low Alpha, low attack TV, low niche, low buzzing, low Matra, low block time, Sinra, low Energy Code, low Krizo, low Gokeki, low Warlock, low Sacrifice, low Speed Mode, low Vortex, low Dancing Pants, low HP Plus, low Kakas, low Timo, low Southern Custom, and Austin. Yeah, always underdogs, yeah. No shop though, no shop, no shop. No shop and is the fish, so the Act 1 is not so straightforward. And here's force advance hallway, and you have to fight an early advance hallway no matter what here. Even if you have wing boost here, you cannot save yourself, you have to fight an advance hallway. Necro favorite? Right now, yes. Because I think Necro has the most interesting Act 1 by quite a bit. And honestly, it is pretty similar to Spy 1. Like, most of the game is just in Act 1 anyway. This map is very, very funny though. You can see this, right? Like, literally no question mark and no shot, but oh, you're forced to fight an advanced hallway. Now that probably makes me lean towards the real transform 2. And then we do something like this. Like go here, and then here we can decide whether we fight elite or not. And then whatever happens here, we go this fire, then go here, and probably do like this. Of course, there are other options. You can go from here to this side as well. Or if the transforms Giga Hyro, like, you can try to do this, but this kind of path can go so wrong because some advanced ways are way harder than others still, you know, like I think in Underdogs it's more so. In Overgrowth, the power level of advanced ways are fairly equal, I think. Like, maybe the single robots are pretty weak. But yeah, just more chances to low roll when you go into here. But I mean, these don't do anything, and advance always mean force advance always mean you have pressure immediately. So, you know, hopefully you don't break. That does not look like a brick. Pretty good, pretty good. I don't think it's strong enough to do this. So because the thing about this kind of thing, yeah, you get basically one remove, like this card exhaust, and then delay is super ultra good. So of course it is much stronger than the base deck, but still we don't have any damage except on this. So the moment you fail to, you know, outblock the enemy, if you don't add any other damage, which we are not guaranteed to because we're playing freaking Necro, like a lot of the damage cards are just complete utter garbage in early game anyway. So if you don't add more damage to the deck, you actually have to outblock enemies to deal damage. Which sometimes you cannot do consistently in the advanced hallway. So I don't think this is real. It's still a little bit delusional to go this way. We just go one question mark. Like, start here. Seems fair. Do I want to redraw this or not? Kind of don't. Yeah, already having the delay energy soon too. Gonna take Transform 2? I don't even like Transform 2 or Necro, you know, but this map is very clearly Transform 2. I don't even like Transform 2 or Necro. So I would say this, yeah, it's like the neo options for the neo options in this game are very different for every character. Like things get a lot stronger or weaker depending on which character you're playing. Of course, it depends on the map a little bit more than the character, but it's very different for every character. Transform Master HP? Nah, Master HP is not super relevant. I mean, it's a little bit relevant, but the thing about Necro is that a lot of the times, like how your run goes wrong is that you get owned in Act 1. It's actually just that you leave Act 1 with subpar power level, and then you cannot do anything in Act 2 and beyond. And the transform does put a lot of you know, it's a weird thing because for Necro defense in Act 1 are actually good. And then a lot of the attacks you can transform into are really bad. Even though they're much better than Strike, they're still really bad. And it also makes your rest a tiny bit weaker, but that's like more that's more minor. It just makes your HP users, especially like the easy hallways, a lot more awkward. Like you suddenly lose HP to easy hallways. If you transform into some like powers or some attacks. Normally Necro works into 3 easy hallways and you take 0, you know. But you transform, suddenly you take like maybe 5 and then your rest is 3 weaker and suddenly your entire act falls apart. Because you don't have enough HP anymore. And in Overgrow you still need a lot of HP. Like Overgrow just demands a very large amount of HP from Necro. And we are not in Overgrow though. And they're good for me. So what am I doing here? Unleashing here loses 2, so we go -3, and so it's like 4, and the next one's 5, and we still need 2 strike to kill this, and it seems weird. Probably just hit here then. If we redraw this, we can kill this, otherwise maybe we can draw 3 blocks. Yeah, and then redraw this, we can kill this. We take 0. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you play Unleash here, like OST takes a 2 damage, but you know, like, just be paranoid for no reason. Yeah, why not just be paranoid for no reason, you know, even though I'm very certain that you don't take damage if you play Unleash. They got sick. Sick them into the fish is a bit weaker. With the energy already in the deck though, a little bit stronger. Because this guy is very energy hungry, you see. Like, this guy is also energy hungry, but right now we don't even have anything to dash back. Not like we have anything to sick either though. Yeah, so they fish and one fish and then one I mean the other one I just abandoned until I get Overgrow, so it was like a fish and a kid. I think the natural run, the second one yesterday was a Waterfall Giant or something. Yeah, Fish is the real boss in Underdogs though, for Necro. Like the other 2 on Necro, a complete utter joke. You go into Waterfall Giant, you play Bodyguard Plus, and then you take 0. And then the Lagavulin, yeah, okay, I guess you need another summon card and then you take 0. But in those fights, you can just deal damage, you unleash and block forever. Yeah. But the fish usually cannot do that. Because it shuffles in garbage statuses, so your next cycle is slower, and then the statuses also ignore your summon. And then it also goes intangible, so once in a while you miss your unleash and then your damage goes to like, complete crap. You cannot easily do the, you know, just get bigger Osty and then hit this unleash and call it a day. Yeah, advance always does mean that I do want to maybe put a little bit more damage in my deck instead of just the unleash, because of the reasons I already talked about before I picked the Neo or something. Yeah? I actually don't know, it's after I pick the Neo, but basically, yeah, if we cannot outskill block, then outblock the hallways and the unleash as the only damage card in your deck does not work. But this only works as your main damage when you can outblock, you know, then your summon deals up and this damage goes up. Otherwise, it stays at 1 energy deal 7 forever. And 1 energy deal 7 is not a good damage played, yeah? But yeah, I just want to ring like... If there's not an advanced hallway, I already picked this, but there is an advanced hallway, so I wonder like, how... how greedy this is. Ericson, no, I don't have any mods. I mean, I will disappear after tomorrow, so, you know, no point looking into it yet. But yeah, sick them. It's probably fine, right? And coming back, I don't know. I do know that in August I'm actually busy though. I know because my niece is once again coming back to Vietnam. She's going to be like 1 year old very soon. So like August is no good, yeah. But even if I want to stream in August, I probably cannot. Ah, this garbage again. You see this, right? You remember yesterday exactly this run? this it's fucking garbage. And this time I have 54. If I take this, I have 41. And it is actually losing me real HP. It was actually loses me real HP though. It's not even fake HP. I'm like losing. And when I take this, I go to 41, so I lose 11. Like, what the hell? Fucking garbage. Thank you, Wiz. Ow! Oh, thank you, Sikkim. I don't expect Sikkim to do like anything until we pick up another card. But with the transform tool here, like, even flatten is pickable, so we have like 3 common austere attacks. Of course, I prefer the 0 cost ones. You know, like snap is good, but it's also like very energy. It's like snap with Sikkim is not exactly super easy to do before you get more energy from somewhere, like friendship or domain or like your boss relic or whatever. But we have the poke and flatten. Untrick, do you need a reason to untrick? Holy, look at this. Doesn't do anything by the way, man, you know. Look at that. Quality, sure. XecnaR doesn't seem super good. The strength one doesn't do much, but right now we are still playing strikes, yeah? What do you mean? It means I only play Necro. It's the only character I play at the moment. This is still easy way. Probably not snake oil, man. Like this is our Giga snake oil already, you know. Win rate, yeah, who gives a shit? Probably higher than most people, I would say that. But that is like completely irrelevant at the moment. Easier way, no problem. Hold. Hold. Hang on a second, we have like delay and grids. Yeah, deck is small and we have the clarity, and here's like the bomb. This is so MM. This you remember how you remember how the previous run, like the one that actually died, the one in Underdogs, the one that actually died in Act 3. Like we were struggling so freaking much because the enemy was not weakened, right? The deck wasn't dealing too much damage, the enemy was not weakened, and everything sucks. Here's a weakened card. Like, what if you just want to bury, you know? No, but really though, this bury I think is actually quite good. We already have lethality, and with lethality bury you, if it lands, and yes, we can make sure that it lands because you can even freaking upgrade the whiz. You can make sure that it lands at some point. Like when it lands, it deals like 100, and 100 is enough to win most fights. Watch this. No, it doesn't land this time, unless you can force it to land right now by using the potion. Oh yeah, we also have this potion to do this one time. You do this, and then you do the glow potion, and you see this guy has 52 HP, right? You know what is 52? It's right here, it's 52. So do we do that? Because this potion is strong for later, but I also don't really want to take this damage. And this fight is a little bit, it could be a little bit messy. And then after we get our upgrades, like, we are a lot stronger because, you know, I can upgrade the Gris and then it can make sure that the Bury will land, and they can upgrade the lethality, maybe upgrade the Bury itself, I don't even know. Also, yeah, it's low accurate. Look at this. Yes, exactly. Like, look at the cutout, and look at this enemy. Yeah, it's like 52. I'm like, what is wrong with 52? Like, watch this. And the nice thing about this, you know, is that we have lost 0 goals, so we can ignore this guy. We just need to block 10. Yeah, I mean, it seems good to me. Oh yeah, run away, guys. Run away. Ah, it's back. I mean, you can take bone charge because its deck is terrible in AoE, but you know. Once again, you remember what I said about this event yesterday on Necro is quite sad, because the 3 strength is a fun thing. The 3 strength is a very fun thing, except that this doesn't do anything on Necro. Because if you're actually attacking manually, is the only thing that really this boosts a lot is a pull from below. Like, even Eradicate, you don't really care about 3 strength that much. You're stacking multipliers, and then once you play the Eradicate, the enemy dies. But usually, like, the big attacks that you play, you don't really care about the 3 strength. Like the squeeze and the bury and the reap sometimes, and otherwise you're playing like, yeah, you're playing like some OST attacks, and OST attacks like not get increased by strength. On Chastic work, yeah, it works as in you get nothing. You get the summon first and then OST dies. So yeah, it works with Necromastery. You have Necromastery in play, that will deal 3 more damage. Your OST dies after. So point is, no, Sword is like super giga strong on other characters. I'm telling you, like 3 strength is insane. But on Necro, 3 strength does nothing. Which is just unfortunate, because right now I only play Necro. It does make me maybe reconsider the path a little bit, but here also we have a shop. It's just that here the shop is earlier and you still have 2 fires. But unfortunately I don't know the thing. Maybe I just go to question mark first and then see and then think again here. Oh, retain on my bury. Oh, don't mind if I do, guys. Hardness, I don't know about hardness. I think all of them are winning like basically every time. So the character strength are fairly similar still. They all have different problems, yeah. Like none of them are. The patch definitely brought silent down a little bit, like the Iron Glass patch, but not by that much. And it's that people just talk about the Iron Glass as if like the effects suddenly got 10 times strong and then silent becomes the absolute utter garbage, but that's not exactly quite true. I do think the game got like meaningfully harder though from the prism, from the infested prism and the Iron Glass, but yeah, the characters don't get affected that much because there are still so many strong things in the game. The enemies are stronger, but you also are like, insanely strong. You just kill them. Maybe Snowman, no. Okay, are we stingy or are we paying like full here? I think we are paying full, no? I mean, this definitely gets retained, and then what? I could get my upgrade on this. I could just get my Gris upgrade, which I don't mind, you know, because I have other things to upgrade as well. I can upgrade the lethality, I can upgrade the bury itself. That is at least already 2, yeah. And I really want the Gris to be green to, you know, to play my bury. That's not totally true because the bury is retained now, but it does work with if the Gris is drawn before. You can retain Sigum as well, yes. We have like very, very good retain targets. Like this absolutely gets retained, you know, like that is for sure. But the second one is like between this and this. Maybe you can even retain Unleash. I think now that the retain bury is in the deck, we ignore the signal. Like, this no longer is a thing, and we don't care about this. We just play the bury vitality and we instant kill enemies. Upgrade my goods. That does mean that this shop is a bit weaker though, so maybe we don't go here. Upgrade like authority, and then we go this way. We have to fight one more advanced hallway before the elite, and then I will make the upgrade here that we will need to fight this with only 38, 3 fights. But this shop is also covering a little bit. Now this deck is not exactly amazing against the Bury will one-shot most things, yeah, but it will not one-shot the Coral Man. But you know, can be coming in a few floors, but we can block that fight a little bit too with the defy and the delay, and then maybe we can do damage with Unleash. It's dying here? Nah, not happening. Oh, it's dying. We could actually die if this fight goes bad. If this fight doesn't go bad, I don't think we can die. But if somehow, because I don't have potions to bail out, if we draw badly and this fight is some complete garbage, then yes, we could die. The resting here is just like kind of nonsense. I mean, you can upgrade the delay instead. In this one, you can upgrade the delay instead of the bury, because if you claim that first of all, the bury already one-shots the already deals enough damage to one-shot the 4 dudes, yeah, the Phantasmal Gardeners, and against the Terror Yield, you only need to play bury twice anyway, regardless. So this 10 damage upgrade actually is not super meaningful. I mean, of course, it's good because with the lethality, you maybe only need to play 1 bury against the Terror Yield, which is a big help. But I think the Terror Yield, relatively speaking, is not super difficult compared to the other fights, yeah, for this deck. So upgrading bury right now seems a little bit strange, right? Because it just increases the risk. It makes it doesn't make our bad fights better. And with the delay plus, you can actually play the bury and then play a block card, for example, in the Gardener's fight. When you play bury, you one-shot something and then you still take 10, you know, because they're hitting you. With this, you don't take 10 anymore. So we still upgrade the delay. Taking 6 is pretty sad, considering deck rules like this, but this is one of the easier advanced hallways at least. Yeah, just deal 2 less damage for fun. Yeah, we just block next turn and we kill. Yeah, we just like block this turn and then it dies. It's coming, it's coming. Like, watch this. How much? 91. Yeah, 91 is pretty big. Okay, fight went okay and we got a pot, so probably fine. Afterlife only good if we are outblocking the enemies, which we are, kind of. But low turn 1 not amazing block, yeah, but this deck is actually not very big, it is quite small. And we can cycle some delay into defy like perma week or something, and then Afterlife stacks up. And then we just use the bury as a finisher, like on the final turn, to deal 90 damage or something. It's like a Giga Rip. And on the other turns, we deal damage on this. It's probably okay to take. Fear with lethality, unfortunately, vulnerable, really strong, yeah, but this also eats your lethality and it doesn't even deal more damage anymore. So you also need to upgrade the fear for the combo to work. It's a 2-turn combo. A little bit too much investment. And it's also ethereal, so if you want to keep it around, you need to play it repeatedly. It's the Gardeners. We 5-pot and kill one of them immediately. That much is very clear. I think we just kill this one, right? Even though this one is later in the attack cycle, and we have a cleaner kill here because we don't waste damage, like, I don't think I care, because it blocks a little bit more here and we stack up the bodyguard. I just kill this guy now. So you need to potion first. If you don't potion immediately, you attack first and you gain 7 block, and then you just look at the guy and then cry. Now if we use the whisk here, then and you don't have energy to play the bury outside delay anymore, but I think it's fine to just play the afterlife here and then use the unleash a secondary attack too. You could also play the stride there, of course, like, to get maximum value out of your lethality. But yeah, here you can see the unleash is already 26. You don't even need to play the bury really. You could though, you could still play the bury. I think what should happen here is that we do 26 first and then we bury the other guy and then we take 2. And then the fight should be over. Yeah. Because all of them are dead. It's coming, it's coming. I could have killed it this turn, but you know, we must kill it with this card. More strength for it, cool. MPs right now doesn't do that much. I mean, of course, it draws 1 with this. To the extension, yeah, no mods. Can cleanse. If you cleanse, the fish fight does get a bit easier, but with the bury in here, I don't know how much we care about the fish. And I don't actually want to draw the cleanse too much. No, of course the cleanse does give you in any fight, yeah, that doesn't and in any fight that is like slow enough, you can eventually cleanse your stuff, and then every single turn you just play some delay, defy, and then that outblocks everything. It takes like way too long though, and it mostly works in Act 1, but we're already near the end of Act 1, and the only fight that it kind of works like that is maybe the Terror Eel. This one. In Act 2, I don't really want to draw the cleanse, yeah. It's like maybe, yeah, even against Act 2 boss, maybe it's like Knowledge Demon or something would be that slow. However, I would like to upgrade my entire deck if I can. Unfortunately, the upgrade only comes with the fire, and we are not at the fire at the moment. But yes, I would like to upgrade every single card in my deck. But you know, the game doesn't really allow you to do that on an elite floor. Yeah, I think I just skipped it. Yeah, we already have the secondary. It's like the summon Kickstarter anyway, right? With the afterlife. My cleanse. My cleanse. You see here the combo is in the shop. Yeah? The invoke, capture spirit, and then you have the cleanse. And you even have the abacus. So if you don't pay for the retain, you can actually pick the cleanse and then buy the invoke, capture spirit, and then buy the abacus, and then you go boom form. We are probably not doing that. So there are a couple of options here. You could take the candy with the game piece and claim that okay, you pick every power. But you know, we will pick most powers. Or you can do the more conventional thing, like just remove and then buy automation. And yes, automation is not so bad because it sometimes just gives you a bury play for free. And it's also a power, yeah, automation power with the game piece upgrades to 0 cost. Hidden gem and double bury, yeah, the bury does retain, right? Like the hidden gem will hit that for sure. The bury that doesn't go to the discard. Hidden gem evaluation, like desperation scaling, is bad. Mainly because you have to pay for it. Like if you get it for free, you're okay, pretty freaking good. But it's too expensive for unreliable scaling and it's still slow. And this card is very freaking slow. If you think it's fast because you say, okay, It's like I hear this a lot. Yeah, it's like people just say, oh, yeah, you hit the gem good because you hit on like a defense or something. It becomes 15. Once you block 15 is good. Yeah, so you pay 166 gold for a card that says once you block 10. And it doesn't even block 10 on the same turn. You block 10 on the later turns, you only get hit. But if you must, you know, basically if the fight goes way too long, you can control what the hidden gem hits, or you know, you have no other way to get enough output. Then yes, you hope for the high roll that you play the hidden gem, it hits the power or something, and then you go like pom pom. And then you win like any fight instantly. But you know, that is when you have no other options, yeah? Because of course otherwise you could prefer the more consistent options. Yeah, I probably just take automation remove. You could automation capture spirit as well, the more cringe line. Like this is very strong, you know, this combo. Automation capture spirit. What if you just want to remove? It's a strike dummy strike, though. Do I really want to remove that? It's Terry Eel, yeah, automation. Cycle. And now we sometimes get energy to play the bury without having to, you know, actually play the bury. Actually having to play the energy. Next time we do have the delay. We also get energy extra. Yeah? So next time we can play like delay, lethality, defend or something. I can't even wish for bodyguard. Now lethality was shuffle out of this guy, and definitely do not want to shuffle out the delay. So play that first. But don't forget the game literally just got it like what 2 floors ago. I think I just spend the wish here and then block this hit. I think I will just spend the wish here and block this hit. Yeah, next turn we do have the defy, and here you can see we get the we can split it immediately, but I don't think it's good. Yeah, yeah, we just get the defy energy, delay energy like almost every turn. I would pick 0 cost of the attacks though to make the signal stronger, but for now you can see like we just outscale the Terrio. You can once again split it right now, and I'm pretty sure this just kills it, but what if I just want to stay here for fun? You know, anybody thought about staying here for fun? Okay, now we can split it, yeah? Wow, split. Modifier, why not? And that's the retain on Sigam because the others are good. No, but really, like I think these are more important. This basically just gives a free upgrade, yeah. But you know, upgrades are very strong because we have only freaking 4 targets that wants to be upgraded in the deck. And this card right now doesn't really play, you know, so I don't really care about making it potentially very strong later because we already have the potentially very strong thing to put on the retain. So like if it works out later, great. The deck is still small, so even if it's not retained, it probably can still land, or if the deck makes it function. But right now it doesn't function at all. So don't really put don't put a strong resource on something that doesn't work, yeah? Because retain is a very, very strong resource. Sweet potion. Yeah, I mean, should be better than this. I don't even know what this is doing. You could also take a rub against the fish. I think we just pop the strength pot against the fish, though. That strength pot deal 50 damage. Yeah, that's a good question, right? Does this strength pot even deal 15 damage? Yeah, does it? It puts on the strike is at 2, yeah, but of course we had 30, so we go from it's base 9, and 9 is 15, and then if we have the strength point, it's 11, and 11 would be 19. So it's 4 damage on the strike if we play it after lethality. So we need to play 4 strikes after lethality for it to be better than the 15. And of course sometimes you don't. you play the other attack. You play another attack before the strike, and then it doesn't get the lethality. Seems weird. You need to play like what 5 strikes, and we have a bury. We just need to play bury like 2 times, and the thing is dead. Yeah, no, right? We just take the 15, yeah. Oh, now of course we. I wonder though. I do wonder whether you even upgrade this here over like the automation. Yeah, the fish also is intangible. You can dodge the strike. Yeah, I wonder whether we even upgrade the bury. It's quite strong, but upgrading automation is like, so convenient. Probably upgrade damage. Yeah, probably still upgrade damage. Probably upgrade damage because in Act 2 maybe we actually need this plus 10 to kill something, especially the prism. Especially the prism. It's probably 11 even. Okay, discard this. Yeah, here's the sticker. Doesn't do anything. Act 2, that's fine. I think I do want to keep the whiz here. Okay, drawing the lethality here is good because I do want to play this before the shuffle. Boom. Do I take the hit? Because if I take the hit here, I can just kill at the moment and redraw into the bury, yeah? Which I think I do want to. I think I do want to just keep the whiz around. Otherwise, I need to wait for the delay, and then sometimes the delay is 1 turn before the intangible turn, and I cannot play bury at all. And then suddenly this fight gets a bit messy. So I should just keep the whip in here and then take this hit. It's quite a big hit. It's minus 13, but I don't think I care. Ow. We do have the automation energy though, so maybe that's not true that. Yeah, here like you see, right? Like next time I still have energy, the automation is owning. Like without the whip, like, sometimes you cannot play the bury this cycle. Yeah, we can though. So I just lost HP for no reason. Yeah, good. That's fine. It's dead. Squeeze. Well, that is another thing to hit with the lethality. We have a lot of energy. And we already have the Sikkim. Or you can do undeath. I don't. The undeath is going all in on the bury because you say that okay, you just play the bury for your damage the entire run, and the undeath is, you know, blocking the whole ways for you. I think we're just squeezing. What is wrong with squeezing? Big attack. Holy clone. No clone. Actually, no, this is not even the clone guy. Like, what am I talking about? I always forget, yeah, I always forget. This is not even the clone guy. We can play delay, or we can play cringe. We can be cringe. This relic is the ultra cringe, by the way, just so you know. Like what you do with this relic, yeah, is that yeah, okay, you can fight 0 elite, and then you go into act 3 bosses, and then you win. And of course, you can throw drops. You can even just use a potion the whole way that you throw drops. Or you can just, you know, imbue your defy, I imbue your delay, and then play a normal run. I'm throwing drops though. Let's be cringe. Okay, these potions are worthless. Yeah, we already know that. We know that. Okay, this doesn't do anything, and this probably also doesn't do anything. But you just need to discard 1 potion at a time. Yeah, goodbye. Are we strong? Yeah, I guess that's the important question. Are we strong? With the imbue, we would be very strong, yeah? But I don't have the imbue for some unknown reason. Cannot tell you why. Yeah, with the imbue, we would actually be very strong. We don't take damage in whole ways. But we don't have the imbue. So now suddenly turn on, I can break. Yeah, probably still okay, right? So I start here, yeah? I start here with the intention to do something like this, and then from here we can see whether we need the fire or not. If we don't need the fire, then we go like this way and then go max elite and super late shot. Of course, from here you can be cringe and go to the safer path from here, like shop here and then second one, and you fight one elite. Well, cool. You fight one elite with the potion slot, and then later on you just throw potion at the bosses. Yeah. Okay, we start here. Boom, rock. Okay, can anybody explain why I'm taking damage this turn? I mean, I'm not guaranteed to take damage yet, but can anybody explain why I'm taking damage? Six doesn't even freaking kill it. 6 is 19 damage. That's fine. We just draw Defy here, yeah? I think I should play Lethality over Automation. I'm only playing one, though. The other one maybe with Sweet Pot, Defend, and Full Block. But if we draw the Defy here, then we can maybe save the potion still. Energy Potion I definitely keep, yeah? And the other potions are, you know, usable. Oh. I mean, this still takes one, though. Yeah, but taking one is better than whatever the crap I was taking before. So that's fine. You got Speed Pot for one, I don't think so. I think Speed Pot is still okay to keep. Yeah, mysterious though, how it costs 2 energy to play. Kind of crazy. I just bury the crap of this guy or not? We just bury him next turn, yeah? Holy Sikkim. I don't know about that. Energy is not exactly a thing right now, but it does make the squeeze stronger. And of course the second Sikkim is stronger than the first if you have the energy. Right now I don't know whether we have energy or not because the attacks are freaking expensive. Our damage is costing 1 billion energy, but the squeeze right now is also not strong enough yet. So what about that? What about it? Maybe it's okay, you know, because I would pick 0 cost Aussie attacks. Pick. Flex point completely worthless. Get another rock. The roaches. Once again, cost 2 energy to play. Like, what the hell? Just lose 2 energy, yeah, but it's fine. This time we don't need to spend energy on other things yet. 28 is the root number, where 2 rocks will not kill this. But 2 rocks with the second will. I can do that. Okay, so 1 rock would do, yeah, 1 rock would do. Rock. Ow! Yeah, this guy had counter or build, but don't worry about it, guys. It'll be fine, I think. Playing Murray in this fight doesn't really do anything, so I just spend the Wisp now. And then we hit this guy, probably. Yeah, automation energy is also coming in. It'll be fine. Holy, I'm sicking. Automation is so nice, man. They're very comfy. Yeah, automation is like such a comfy card. Ah, 0 cost of the attack right here. You can pick the snap as well, but we already retain what we need to retain. I mean, you can retain the sick as well, but 0 cost of the attack. Sign me up. Also self cycle, so it even blocks with. Not block, but even gives you energy with automation. Yeah, it's energy positive. So I already tossed away my flex spot, just so you know. But so we can take vulnerable here, and yes, this vulnerable does set up the bury because it's 2 turns. Unupgraded. You can upgrade it to 3 turns, but we upgrade the squeeze first. Or you can take exterminate to kill the next cockroaches. Of course. We do not full block here, notably, and I did. If you remember yesterday, I did talk about like how bad it is to not full block this guy on turn 1, yeah? So are we throwing 2 rocks or not? Because we can double rock here to kill this now. We have exactly 18 damage on Unleash, and then we throw 2 rocks, this guy's dead. I think I'm doing that right. Die. There's automation. Lethality is not in play yet. Next turn we do not have automation energy. This guy is not awake yet though. Basically what I'm saying is that we don't one shot him with the bury just yet, but I think it's still good to do, yeah, to squash here. We can play a normal bury next turn, we're not weakened anyway, and still deals like what 90 damage. And this guy doesn't attack. It does mean that I don't play lethality, is that okay? It's probably fine. We can also play lethality into squeeze, which is more damage anyway. Okay, fine. Lethality into squeeze. It's dead. And next time we get automation energy to play this. Why do I get no potions, by the way? It is okay, it's okay. Zero cost of the attack is here. Or the other 2 cards are also quite good. Like the second delay probably better than invoke. But do we just want to make the squeeze like, a little bit stronger? And of course the zero cost of the attack also improves the Sigum, yeah? So they are not just that, but the second delay is very strong. if it's not up against this, then it's a very clearly in my deck over skip. But it's up against a very strong card. We probably just get more damage, no? Like more damage. I do not know whether I'm strong or not still though, but so am I cringe or am I farming? Because we haven't actually gotten the super difficult advanced hallway fights, yeah. Oh yeah, lethality is just the most fun card really. The big attack numbers, you know, what else would you ask for? Instead of just sitting there and play some blocks or whatever and watch like, yeah, okay, 6 doom per turn or like 9 doom per turn and then whatever. You play an attack that deals 1000 damage. Isn't 1000 damage a lot more fun? 10 pieces of evil, I can kill them. I mean, I will get hit in the opening turn because I don't have 13 block on turn 1 with energy on turn 2. But, you know, don't worry about it. After I kill the first one, I think the fight is mostly under control because I have enough damage to just keep killing them over and over. And then my Sigum can store some summons as well while I'm killing. Basically, after the powers are down, I'm strong. But yes, it takes a while for the powers to come down. And they hit you like extremely hard immediately. I think we can still do the 2 elite path, or at least. So we go here, yeah? As long as I don't get like destroyed in these hallways, but we still have some potions. I can go here and scout first. This is only 110, but you know, 110 is a little bit more than 110 when it's vulnerable, and here we have a vulnerable 2. So you know what happens next turn, yeah? Yeah, you know what happens next turn. Die. No potion, what the hell? At least the frog got me, like, where are my potions? Grave Warden, we are probably above the thing's pay grade. Is that you pick the Grave Warden right now, literally just to... I mean, to be fair, it's better. It's a little bit stronger than usual with automation as well. But you pick the Grave Warden mostly to, you know, have a card that says 8 block on turn 1. Because you are scared that you're taking front load the damage on turn 1 without drawing block or something. But to be honest, not a terrible thing to have. 6 potion, yeah, the frog has given, like, how many rocks have I thrown? use like one rock here and then two. I have told 3 rocks. I have told 3 rocks. I just have given 5 rocks. I have told 3. Honestly, how bad is this really? It's still okay. And the triangle, the prism, we shouldn't be so scared because we just kill him in 2 attacks. And it doesn't deal with that much damage in the first few turns either. If you don't get it weakened on by turn 3, then maybe you're taking like 15 or 18 or something, you know, but still not like lethal damage. It's probably okay. This I don't know if I'm fighting this right now. Feels kind of unnecessary, yeah, because if I fight this with only 1 fire and suddenly I might not have enough HP for the arc. Because again, the centipede will cost quite a bit of HP depending on how we draw in the opening turns. You can throw 3 rocks and instant kill one of them, so it's not that bad. But I could still take like maybe 20 or something. And upgrades are strong. Yeah? I certainly don't mind just going to fire as an upgrade 2 cuts. Like upgrade squeeze, upgrade automation, and that's quite a bit stronger already. It's good than relic basically. Because if I fight this, usually I think I might need to rest here. Yeah? And there's also a small risk of death. It's not very big. With the frog, the risk of death is actually quite small, but it is there. Yeah, this fight is harsh, but we have rocks. We do indeed have rocks. No energy for next turn, no, so it could hurt a little bit. I'm willing to spend maybe a potion. We'll see. Which one do I hit? Squeeze is 50. Wait, what? How is it so big? Like, that is with lethality already. There's no way the base is 50. Actually, no, the base is 50. I did add like 2 more attacks. Oh, if the base is 50, then I just one-shot this. From 4. So do I even need to poke here? And what's the reason to poke here if the squeeze is one-shotting this anyway? The squeeze is one-shotting both, yeah? So how likely is it I just try to kill the 6? Maybe it is. Maybe it's pretty likely. Okay, fine. Actually, Necro Run check? Yes. I think I played like, what, 500 Necro Runs or something? Maybe not quite 500, but the numbers is a lot more than other characters. I play a lot of Region. I also play a lot of Silent. I don't think I play that much Clad or Defect, but I play enough of them. But the vast majority of the time I play Necro. Oh, yeah, well, like 0 damage. Okay, to be fair, 0 damage means I throw a lot of pots, but it is 0 damage, you know. I lost on Silent like 1 time. When I pick Pale Swing and then ran into like what 5 advanced hallways in a row in Act 2 with a deck that cannot do it. I had actually it's even worse than that. I had like the Hunt. I had the Hunt and Pale Swing with a deck that's not actually very strong. I mean, it was stalling in hallway fights and then paying like 20 HP to get a red deck. And then I died in Act 2. Surprising, right? Nobody could have predicted that when it happened. I think that's the only time I have lost on Silent, really. But I haven't played that many runs. But yeah, do I play automation or not? Because the squeeze is still one-shotting, so honestly, there's not really a reason to even play the automation, no? Yeah, probably not even a reason to play automation. I think we just do Squash Unleash double toxic here, yeah, and kill this with 2 rocks. And hopefully you can block next turn if you cannot block. Or draw squeeze. If you draw squeeze and it's dead, if you don't draw squeeze, then hopefully you draw some block, otherwise maybe you get hit. Ordering doesn't really matter, you can do either order. Like Squash first into Unleash is killing, Unleash first into Squash is killing. Actually, Signum first doesn't kill, eh? Yeah, Signum first doesn't kill, so you cannot do that. So you cannot get your extra thing here. Squeeze is here and 1 shot. Potion, a rock. This rock is burning a little bit, so it's 5 damage stronger. But it's also a rock. Flatten at this point, I don't think we need. Yeah, the squeeze base is big enough already. I think that we don't. And the deck still doesn't really draw. You know, the deck is lacking draw. If you add too many zero cost attack, then suddenly you don't draw your cards. So I don't think this flatten is particularly like super good. It will be zero cost. So in this, if freaking flatten misses in this deck, I don't even know what is happening. So I sure hope it doesn't miss. Yeah, skill. First upgrade. Is it automation or squeeze? Squeeze is already base 50. With the lethality down is 87. I need squeeze first. I think, yeah, I think automation sometimes we don't actually care about having in play, but the squeeze upgrade is just like, yeah, way too good. It also one shots the basically if we upgrade the squeeze here, and even if something terrible happens, we have to rest here or something, yeah. Then the squeeze without lethality is still one shotting a centipede. Let's do the squeeze. Bag of marbles for my attack deck. I thought my deck is attacks, guys. What the hell? Why are my attacks? Where are my attacks? Generated OC attacks, yes. So something like music box squeeze is a pretty common thing. Hello, VM? Where are my attacks, guys? What the hell? So we are throwing more rocks. So this guy got 2 rocks, yeah? Yeah, we just killed this right now, like 2 rocks. Ow! Yeah, sick them just in time. We just block this one, right? I think so. Yeah, now we can just kill. A bit overkill, but you know, it's fine. Better over than under, you know. Okay, man, I was about to say something like pretty inappropriate there, but you know, I withheld myself. Fear no need, yeah, fear no need. We already have the you know, the meta fear. It's not ethereal. And Fatten's back, we don't care. Poor aggro, a little bit always leak. Now we can upgrade automation. You can also upgrade the squash, but I think automation is good to upgrade now. Now once again, you have to pay 2 energy for this, but it's fine. Can we Zen pot here? Which I don't think I might. You can save the regen pot for Act 3 as well, yeah? But using regen pot here is like completely okay with me. We will have to. I mean, we kill this with 2 different attacks, but like, how many do we really get the regen value? Yeah, we will attempt to kill this with 2 attacks. Lethality into 2 bury, 2 squeeze, I think, or 1 squeeze on bury. Or you can play 1 attack and then throw some potions. But yeah, I do wonder like how much value we will get out of this regen pot, because I could also just speed pot this turn. Speed pot seems weird though. And maybe speed pot is better to use. Yeah, maybe speed pot is better to use. Okay, fine, speed pot. I will play delay though, so I ignore the afterlife. Yeah, you can play the afterlife here is the same thing. Block 6 or block 6. Do you want to redraw afterlife or not? Maybe I don't want to redraw afterlife. Okay, sure. So it's people are like 5 HP. There's automation. Should not have done that. if I'm going to attack, which I guess I don't attack. Okay, did not miss the Giga big attack, but it's not vulnerable. Next time I do get automation energy, so I could just play the Bury, but it doesn't one shot. The squeeze also doesn't one shot, so it freaking hurts. Unless I potion, which I guess I will. How much damage is it actually? We can check. If I play the Unleash now, there's a chance I don't draw. I bottom deck both, you know? Because I would only draw 4 cards. I could draw 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm extremely sad. But without the Unleash, I might not have enough damage because yeah, the base here is 60. Is 63, we can play either one. Can only play one of them though. So let's say it's the worst case, like we only draw into the squeeze. The squeeze 60 and is at 105. 105 plus this 35 is only 140, it doesn't even die. Well, it means I need to play Unleash and hopefully next time we don't break. And then this time we can kill with 2 pots. Yeah, we didn't break. And yes, I bottom deck the Bury, but this is big enough because it was also the upgrade was also made. And now we only need to throw 1 potion. Drop. This for my attack deck will work. These don't do anything. Yeah, they don't really do anything. That's good. Shop. Red Ship is excellent. Our deck only plays Aussie attack, so it does not have. I mean, okay, it's -2 on Bury is over. -2 on the Squash is also over. But it's already good and it's freaking on sale. You can take a second Bury as well, but I don't think we need it now. Self cycle with the game piece as well. Also, honestly on Necro, I actually like this card a lot. Yeah? I'm telling you, like Eternal Armor on Necro, kind of sick. I don't know whether it's sick enough for me to play with here though, but it's pretty sick. We do have this thing, like the Triple Basin and the game piece. I need to go because the Necro site actually lasts long enough for you to get value out of the Eternal Armor. And you don't mind spending your entire turn to play this kind of Necro too much, yeah? Because maybe you have like other block banks with Austin already, so you don't take front load damage that much. You just get a lot of value out of it. But here it's up against some other things, of course, as usual. You can remove a strike, which is very good. Strike is complete utter trash in this deck. The actual curses, because playing it right now even loses you block if you're not drawing your big attacks and you don't want to play Seeker. Or you can buy like Beetlejuice and save it forever. Also a good thing. Like saving this for the end glass, for example, it blocks one cycle here or the queen. While you're waiting for the one shot, this thing just full blocks the boss with weakness. In fact, when I had a run with Purity stat, I bought this in the first shop and it was absolutely insane. It just instant killed every single fire deck one. But otherwise, it's not that easy to activate this. Purity on Necro, by the way, also very good. Like Leisure Purity on Necro is pretty amazing. Even without anything that really works with it like this thing. There's not so many things that Necro wants to do. Is that you exhaust your attacks and then get to a block loop that the moment you outblock the enemy, the fight's over. Your Necro, but your damage keeps scaling up forever. And you also get excess block so you don't break, even if you draw badly in one single turn. And then way later on in the Iron Glass fight, you can take a while and then redraw into a 3 meter or something and bam, it blocks 36. Which is kind of good because Necro can run into a situation where the Iron Glass fight can last a little bit too long. Yeah, how strong is this potion really? If it's the triple damage potion, yeah, then we absolutely just buy it already, but it's not. It's only a defensive potion. Now remove the cost doesn't will come back in the next shop. So if you buy this, for example, we can still remove the Act 3 shop, no problem. Because if we remove here, the remove in the next shop is 200. It's a little bit too expensive. We could still pay for it, by the way, but with 6 potions slots, and maybe we want to do something else. Alright, so fast? No, I wouldn't be so sure. With only 1 lethality that is not guaranteed to be drawn early, yeah? It takes a while. And our deck does not have excess vulnerable either. So if you're only playing your full entire turn, 1 big attack for around like 120 damage, that is nowhere near enough. If you can make the attack like 500, then sure. But our max setup right now is only around 180. And 180 is not enough to kill the guy. The guy has 500 and like what 35 or something. You need 3 of that. It takes a long time. Which is why I am thinking about something like this. Is that okay? Next fight is either Centipede or the triangle, and if somehow the triangle poses a problem, we can also just use it there for as a panic thing. Buying this also solves the triangle immediately, just so you know. Like you buy this, you play in the prism fight, it deals no damage ever. But I don't think we are that worried about the prism fight next floor potentially. The Centipede is probably stronger. Yeah, sure. Just buy the bitter juice and keep it. No problem. I think I do want the rock, but this potion is not that strong. So we just save the rest of the gold. Okay, just a prism. So how worried are we about this fight? So this turn 1 hand is pretty terrible. I think this turn 1 hand is like pretty awful. Also, am I dealing 26 or not? 26 damage compared to 6 HP. If you are slightly worried, you can pour the regen potion, because I think the Sandworm fight can also be a little bit demanding on the HP, yeah? And without the lethality, maybe we will get like what 3 turns of value of this. Without lethality on turn 1. At least 3 turns of value. And if it's more than 3 turns, we also take heavy damage, which probably means I want to have more HP anyway. Now the thing about this though is that the regen potion can always be used in the Sandworm fight itself. Right? That fight doesn't kill you immediately or something. Turn 1 is always free, so you get at least 9 regen in that fight. Before you have to calculate whether HP is enough to take damage. But there's also still no reason to use it yet. Because you can just simply throw a rock here and then use regen potion in the next fight. But okay, do I do 26 or not? I think I do. I think I do 26 and just take this hit, yeah? Ow! Okay, lethality is here. Automation first though, to get the to get the 1 automation draw. Yeah, get 1 prop first. The problem in playing the friendship here is that you could miss on the Giga attacks. Like before this, we still don't miss it, because if I draw the squeeze, I can still just squeeze immediately. Otherwise, it could energy pot. But now if I draw, I mean, I can still energy squeeze, but then the defy is a little bit weird, and then the Bury is not super easy to play. They could also just grips right now and then ignore the friendship and just play like defy into 3 attacks. That is also a thing. So this blocks 6. How important is the friendship? Because the friendship right here is just actually just to play the big attacks, like in particular the Bury, but the Bury is retained. We have automation in place, so I don't even think the friendship is that important. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think the friendship is actually important to play at all in this spot. So maybe we just do something like defy Signum Pole. I will not play the whips now though. Yeah, I would not play the whips now. But yeah, just block 3 more. This time we probably are taking the full hit. This actually block 6. It goes to 9, but then it weakens back to 6, so it just gain 6 block. Squash Signum fetch. If we draw exactly into squeeze, then you know a little bit sad, but that's fine because we still have Bury to kill. I mean, that's the worst thing to draw. I mean, don't worry about it. We could bottom deck exactly Bury and we don't have it on vulnerable. We can of course use it right now to kill it instantly, but I don't think it's so important. I mean, that said, I mean, I am that sad because there is a chance that I actually need to potion next turn. Also, there's a chance I need to potion this turn. No, that's not. No. I did draw the thing. Poke, so it makes the squeeze strong, and that's about it. I don't think we care about something like this now. Test door, no need. We don't even do any doom, and of course the other thing's garbage. Energy pot, absolutely we take. Probably over rock. Upgrade here would be on squash. Yeah, this upgrade will be on squash, and squash upgrade is quite strong. If I upgrade here over resting, I probably will have to spend regen pot, but I don't mind that. I don't mind that. We have Mule Ticket to heal a little bit of early act 3 damage off anyway. Yeah, we just upgrade the squash. And yes, I will pull the regen point in this fight from 17. Now Signum misses. Fine. We could also Whisper immediately. Because this does land on the vulnerable. It doesn't have lethality, but we can just wait for the redraw for that. Because otherwise it still takes my entire turn. And we don't really find a turn to spend 4 energy on this so easily later, yeah? Because we have to play the some frantic escapes, and then this guy also hits very hard. So what if I just cash in right now for like 90 plus? Still pretty big, no? 94. It's not quite 94 because you're losing 30 damage from the other things. It's only around 60. 60 is still fine. Missing this one, yeah. So do I have energy pot or not? Because I really don't want to miss the squeeze. I mean, friendship is definitely played. Also, you can see this fight is pretty painful. Playing these turns is so suspicious, you know. Then I probably will need to dump like all my potions. Maybe just play so, and yeah, bottom decking automation is not super good either, but at least we have friendship in play. If the soul draws into a defy, it would be amazing. I am willing to spend 1 energy potion this turn depending on what this draw. I think I should play this. This breaks my thing, so I lose 4 if I play it to get 1 draw. I don't think I'm super willing to do that. So we just do... Probably delay energy potion and play bodyguard frantic or what? Seems weird because next turn I just have free... I just have a lot of energy with like no cards to play, yeah? So I probably will just play both the double frantic. So we're gonna go to 4... I guess not that big. I'll probably save the energy potion. Even though it does block 5 right now, and it gives me a little bit of buffer buffer sandpit turns. I think it's fine to wait. Oh yeah, we block with the thing. Ow. The next time was the defy, so you know I should have played the other thing. I'm stupid. My bad. Shuffle out 1 frantic escape. That's fine. I think I take my 3 block instead of the damage. I think I just take 3 block over the damage. Because if you play Alicia, you get a little bit more damage, but you don't get the summon. I think I just take my 3 block. Oh, that is a little bit more troublesome. I kind of need to play the squash. Now the problem with playing the squash is that I also need to play the frantic escape because I did an energy port the turns before. And if I also play the frantic escape, then I cannot play both the delay and the defy. Yeah? I'm taking a lot of damage. If I energy potion now, then of course I'm just losing like 5 HP or 5 summon, you know, because previously the thing also came with like 5 block, but now I only get 1 energy. But I think it's a little bit too important to play all of this. I think it's a little bit too important to play every single card in my hand. Alright, energy pod. Oh, didn't draw into any big attack. Absolutely do not play this. We get our 4 block. You see, this fight is scary. You know? It's like 160, but if I play this one, I need to energy bot again. Next time we do get automation, but no more Vaughn. But it's okay because next turn it takes a turn off. So I can play 1 turn with the... If I don't draw... Basically, yeah, if I don't draw the squeeze next turn, I play the bury. And if I do draw the squeeze, I play the squeeze first and then bury turn after. And 2 attacks will still kill you without Vaughn. So I do not need to... I do not need to spend more resources here. We can just block. Can I block this 4 though? Like how much damage is the squeeze actually? It's basically 60 and 60 is 105. Yeah, I mean that looks fine to me. So we just play this it's guaranteed. Yeah? I don't need to play this Unleash at all. So I did not even need to energy port because we drew okay enough that I don't even need vulnerable to kill. And we were blocking fine. I wanted to open, in case I draw like, just the fighting escape and no block and maybe some damage. Like playing the vulnerable does open a line where I could kill with. Instead of like dying with 4 ports because the ports will not bail me up if I don't draw any block. But here of course it's dead. Yeah, with friendship we have 4 energy, so it's guaranteed lethal. It is not Neural Search, it's not Second Squeeze, it's not Reperform. The Spirit of Ash does block with 2 Defy and Lethality, and that's about it. That's probably not good enough. The thing is that this deck right now doesn't deal... We don't have a damage potion yet. Yeah? It's like no triple damage, no duplication, no... Honestly, even a vulnerable port would help a lot. But we don't have anything to make a 1 attack bigger yet. With 6 potion slots. And that does mean that the boss fights will actually last quite a bit. As you can see, the Sandworm fight just now just lasted like a long time. Even though we have like 100 plus damage, and we play even 94 damage on turn 1. And attacks deal 100. But it still takes a long time. So I'm wondering whether something like Spirit of Ash is good to have in the deck in order to just have something that blocks. But especially against the Knights. But I think the Knights, relatively speaking... Maybe it's the fight that we can just burst down like the easiest. Probably not. Frost Suit, yeah, sure. I mean, these are also absolute up to trust, so it's either this or skip, but it's probably not good enough. Outside the Night fight, that we only have these 2 recurring thing. I would maybe pick a third defy, but even that is not strong enough to justify this, I don't think. There's no Sentry mode, no Call of the Void, no nothing, so it's just skip. Oh, double my damage? No. Okay, size is okay though. And here's the Iron Glass. Actually, we could not double damage from the Bury, but we could double damage from the Squeeze anyway, and that would be strong enough. if you get double damage on this, suddenly the base is like 120, and then with lethality becomes 200 plus, and then with vulnerable becomes 300 plus, and suddenly that is enough. I watched World Cup, not closely. I mean, I know a tiny bit of what is happening, but I don't care about it enough to like follow every game. You can also be a gambler and do throwing axe. Yeah, immune throwing axe. That is not actually good in this deck because you don't need double delay on turn 1. But yeah, I don't see why else you would pick the throwing axe over the side. Like compare these two, yeah, it's basically you're playing a power on turn 1. This thing basically says that you are playing a power on turn 1 that says block 7 every turn. Would that be good? If you pick a throwing axe and then every single fight you like play a card that says block 7 every turn. I mean that's pretty good, right? Block 7 every turn. Okay, now what? Could do early shot with the 2 elites. So path is like this. Like the early shot into here and then here. Of course, this means that you don't get the sustain from the mutant kit late in the act. Yeah? After you fight the elite, maybe some elites can still deal damage to you. The safer part will be something like maybe you don't go the early shot, you go this way, and you pass to this side only 2 elites, but you get your late shot here. You get the almost the maximum gold possible, and you get the 15 heal late in the act. Of course, extra fires mean you can just rest though. One rest is 16, so it's 1 more than the mutant kit regardless. I don't think I mind. Yeah, either way we start here, but I don't think I mind going to this shop either way. Even if we don't buy something in, we still pass to this shop for the 15 heal. Like going to this shop is probably still good. Just to see 3 more potions, you know. Because right now if we just get some potion that solves these fights, like we can keep them and then the fight ends. Simply going to the shop to see a potion is not even a bad thing. Yeah, double sick I'm sicking. I don't even know whether I'm actually sicking or not. I can just play defend and end turn. I can simply just play defend and end turn. What's wrong with defend and end turn? I don't even know whether playing that is good, but I only play it. So too late now to think. That's better than delay anyway, yeah. I always draw the squeeze of the game piece. Amazing. It's fine. Yeah, we'll be okay. The Barry one shot this guy now if you want, which I kind of do. Please die. I do want the Great One the next turn, I think. So it's just not play the fetch. Yeah, of course this guy cannot get to the side. It attacks fairly hard, but not as hard as the other one. And, definitely not hard enough for Act 3. Oh, that's more damage for big attacks. Pretty good. Fire potion of course is better than this, yeah. But do I want a rock over any of these? I mean, this we definitely keep, and this we definitely keep. These are better than rocks. I think let's spot should be better. The only question is whether the serum is so bad, the rock is stronger. The serum's not that bad. If you draw a squeeze on the bad turn, you can play it. You can retain it and play it the turn after. But we already have kind of worry for that. And as you can see in the whole fight just now, the Marie still one shots you. Probably not, right? I think it's just that this is more flexible because in the fight the rock is strong. We can already throw 2 5 pots, kind of. I guess if we have a rock and 2 5 pots, we can kill 2 scrolls of biting on turn 1 instead of only 1. Okay, fine. Rock. Yeah, the scrolls of biting. And yeah, I feel like we actually kind of need to kill some of them right now, no? It's 7 and 10, 17. 17 to kill this guy and then throw 5 more. Boom. Ah, not quite. We can block this. When screen powers come together, the thing about powers glued together is that this is not that important to play, yeah? And then the two lethalities are stuck together, then we are doomed either way. I mean, we are not actually doomed, you know, the lethality is doomed. Because you play one, the other one exhausts. So the only case is that you are drawing exactly these together, like one lethality and a friendship, and you need to play the friendship. That's the only thing that it helps, but we it's not that important because you can replace the energy power with energy potion in one turn. And with double lethality, the queen fight shouldn't last that long, I hope. Hope it doesn't last that long. I just kill this, I guess. That. Okay, need to make number bigger. It already kills, but we must make number big. Okay, 202 is pretty big. This potion is very good. Vulnerable is very good. Our potion balance is coming together, yeah, improving. Like we have 3 potions that are quite good against the boss gauntlet already. And yes, I will lose all the HP to apply it on. How about this? This is 18, right? We do have a shop lead to be next floor, yes. Wrong order, but it doesn't matter too much. It's not weak this turn though. This turn could hurt. Okay, it is weak. Good for me. Ow! 137. I mean, you can see the problem with this deck a little bit. You can see this deck clearly is not like invincible or anything. It doesn't have super good front load draw at all. The side covers for a lot of this though, because usually when you lack front load draw, you're just taking too much damage in the opening turns, but the side just covers for like a lot of this HP loss. So the deck is still functional. So it's dead next turn. 205, 202. You could take Snap. Snap at this point has some utility for sure. And because it improves the speed, it just makes the Giga multiplier attack like a little bit stronger. Plus 6 base in here is actually is plus 150%, so plus 6 is actually like plus 15. So again, plus 21 after you upgrade the second lethality. So the squeeze goes from... Actually, it's even vulnerable. So it goes to plus 22. You click one notch the attack, your squeeze deals 22 more damage on the big turn. And I think I don't mind having a snap in the deck like, at this point too much. There's a power potion if you want. Power potion can give you some giga multipliers, like another lethality 50%, reperform 100% separate multiplier. Or something like a domain is fine. Alcify is not that good. Some mirror, we see mirror, and of course it's like the... I mean, I'd say of course, but it's actually between these two, I don't know. Probably I take the squeeze though. I think I would take the squeeze over the lethality, but could be wrong. Because it's less... you know, it's less susceptible to low roll draw orders. Just a little bit. If I spend gold here, then we don't have the gold for the next shop. We can still go there for 15 heal anyway, depending on what happens in these floors. Already, I don't think it's that important. We could just remove and buy like power pod. Which honestly, I don't mind. Like, sounds good, no? Isn't it just good? Remove and buy power pod. Keep a little bit of gold, yeah, in case we do want to go here and there's nothing else in here to buy anyway. I would have bought shackles if I had the gold. And just ignore the second shop, but there's nothing else here. A YouTube channel that I actually use, not really. I mean, if you want to look on my speedruns, then yes, I do upgrade. I do upload my speedruns on my YouTube. There's a VOD channel though, by somebody else, not by me. Here's the snap. You want to snap the sick, or you can just deal this damage. I could snap the defense as well and just attempt to block next turn. I think I should attack a little bit. Maybe just attack here. 97. Yeah, it's one shot this now. Where is it? It also one shot this everyone. I think killing this is probably better. Somebody else, yeah, somebody else. I don't care about vulnerable, I just get damage in case that I can take a hit. I cannot take a hit, I literally cannot take a hit here. And it's always dead. Garbage. This is not enough damage for me to use the Heart of Iron. Heart of Iron is a bit too strong. I am willing to rest once or honestly even twice here. We only care about the... I mean, I care a little bit about this upgrade, but the lethality upgrade is only the main... It's really only the main one. Unless you tell me that after this turn I'm still taking more hits from this guy, then I should use a pot. So is that true or not, that we are still taking more hits? The friendship is in play, but this deck doesn't block extremely well unless we... The next time it doesn't do the big attack though, but the multi is still 28, is quite big. This potion is like good, but it's not that good. What if you just want to save HP? Yeah, what if you just want to save HP? Yeah, or it vulnerables me and then turn 3 it goes in, and then that's even worse. Especially if I don't draw a weakness this turn, you know. Weakness? I will draw one more card instead of just playing defense here and get 4 block. Because we have two hits here potentially. But this comes first. Actually 3 hits because the other thing self-cycle, yeah, and we did draw the thing. You know, mitigate a little bit. And yeah, the potion is a pretty decent value here already, not bad. I don't want to redraw the Unleash, right? This damage is not worth it, yeah? And here we can... Yeah, actually retaining Unleash also means I can sick him this turn. Which I will. Yeah, the potion blocks a lot. So not so unhappy about using the potion there. It's only 154 because I'm weakened. It's a little bit toxic, like weakening me. Am I playing it still? I guess we should play like Afterlife at least this turn and then bury next turn. Yeah, that just works. Upgraded, yeah, doesn't do anything. I mean, to be fair, it actually deals a decent amount of damage, but it's not exactly what we are doing this deck, you know, like this card. I don't mind more weakness. More weakness is just good. Plus 3 damage on my bury, plus 3 damage on my squeeze. And honestly, +3 is not bad, yeah, because I just say +6 is around, it's like +22, you know, after all the multipliers. So +3 is also like +10. +10 is not totally insignificant. It's not like nothing. Yeah, we go here and just ignore this shot completely. Knights and the dudes, and we have maybe 2 reds where we have blood vial and 1 question mark. It's probably okay. We don't even need to fight the 3rd one, yeah? We think the 3rd fight is like so bad. So next turn we can bury some dude. Which one is more... Which one is the scariest out of these? Because we can choose which one to kill next turn. Like whoever I squash right now is going to die next turn, yeah? So which one is the scariest? Okay, now we play bury next turn. Usually. Sometimes draw squeeze and play squeeze instead. Killing my upgrades. Pretty annoying, but honestly, my block cards are not even upgraded, so you don't care too much. Just need to kill that guy before he swings for 40. Ethereal debuff is maybe the most annoying, but at the same time, that guy doesn't deal damage. And what if you just hit the first guy because, you know, the guy hits hard? What if you just kill this guy because he hits the hardest? Because we don't care about the other debuffs. You know what I mean? I think so, right? I think so. I say that and then this guy swings for 40 and we still haven't killed him yet, and I'm sad, yeah? But before I swing for 40, he swings for nothing. So yeah, we probably just squash this guy and then bury next turn. Always? Fat guy? Which one is fat? Like, is this a fat guy? Yeah, always is definitely not correct, yeah? I definitely have had runs where I have to kill this guy first or I will die. In fact, it happens like somewhat... It doesn't even happen so rarely, yeah? This guy must die first. In some of my runs. And sometimes I have like pyramid and this guy actually needs to die if the fight is going to last a little bit long. I transform it was picked. I mean, you can see the cut order. I transform 2 into like with delay, or you know. Transform 2 into with delay. You don't pick Murray. I don't even know when the hell you pick this card. Yeah, because like with Murray into lethality and then here's the Murray. Yeah, okay, sure. That is in my deck. Okay, now do we need this lethality or not? Because if I play it, I lose HP. Otherwise, I can just bury this guy and then defy here. If I don't play lethality, then the squeeze is in 1 shot. I think I should play it. Yeah, and we just let the other things go. Kill this, yeah. Now here's a small problem though, is that if I draw even lethality here and I draw into the squeeze and we have a tiny bit of an issue. By that I mean that we probably need a potion and that's bad. So do I lethality or not? Because without the lethality, does it kill? Does it kill? Because it's unavoided now, it's only 55, but we still have a 75 boost. And Weaken is -14, 41, 96. Okay, it still kills. The squeeze still kills full. Okay, so we don't need to play that then. Let's block. And what do you know? Like, what was the next card? Yeah, what was the next card that we would have drawn? Yeah, good for me. I could also one-shot this guy and not take damage. The next guy, this guy swing for 40, and this doesn't look like it blocks 40. Yeah? So let's not do that. I play automation now. No? If it means like a weakness card or whatever, I don't care. I can even play the fetch. Yeah, if I draw into a glitch, I can debug. No problem. Still lost quite a bit, but as I said, I'm willing to just rest, yeah, one time. In fact, we don't even need to fight this one. If we think that the Golden Knight is annoying because turn 1 he can swing a lot. Turn 1 I only guarantee to have 7 block. I mean, I guarantee to have 11 block. Osti is 12, so I could take up to 18 on turn 1. And afterwards, if the fight doesn't end before you swing the second time, they could take more. And we'll see. We'll see what this thing drops. Yeah, nice order. It doesn't really matter. You're taking a question mark. Yeah, that will happen. That is quite good. That's a very good potion. And this card we take, yeah. And that's a very good potion. Probably just rest now and then go for the next elite, right? It is order done rather than 50-50. After you kill 3, right? I don't care about that one too much. I mean, I know some people like it, some people don't, but I'm pretty indifferent about that. I don't like the fixed attack patterns, though. Yeah, I think both sides are valid when saying like they like or dislike the fourth elite. The third elite is fixed. That I don't mind. But I really don't like the completely fixed attack patterns for most enemies. There we go, third again. Well, we rested for this. Snap is totally okay to lose, by the way, just so you know. So are we gambling or not? Yeah, are we gambling or not? Snap is totally okay to lose. I can just click this and then move on. Or I can lose all my HP and lose the run for no reason. Because there are only how many good cards are there to remove? Because all of these cards are good. I don't want to remove any single one of these. So it's only 4 base cards and maybe a bodyguard. So we have 5 cards to roll for in a 28 card deck. Goodbye, Snap. Block for strip on artifact. We do have okay artifact strip here. I guess we just block for. Ow. Can rest again after this. I certainly don't mind. Side also block all of these burns are very convenient. I think I used the whisk here, right? There's no guarantee that I can draw the Putrefy next turn. I do want this guy to be weakened. I don't have block next turn anyway because I have drawn all my blocks, so next turn can hurt a bit. But yeah, I think I should weaken it now to guarantee. So we whisk into 6 to strip artifact and then double defy. To guarantee to weaken next turn. Yeah, and now we don't, of course we don't play the fighter, we just 4 block, yeah. It is a bit slow though, like... It'll take a while to... Okay, at least I didn't draw squeeze this turn, that would be the worst case. I could just play 160 now, but I think setting up vulnerable is still stronger. It deals quite a lot though, it's like freaking 48 with the cannon. even the squad is doing 48. It's a big number. If I play Defy here, it has weakness in the next attack guarantee. We have 2 more to draw, and dealing damage also means that I can maybe kill it even without drawing squeeze. I think I should deal damage. And it's also blocks 3. Once again, the side blocks all the burns. I can play the Bury here in peace. It doesn't kill, but it's close. And now it's dead. Yeah, Eradicate is probably not time for the Eradicate. It's not bad though, the Eradicate. In fact, you can take Eradicate to upgrade it, yeah? And you claim that you don't need to rest. And suddenly now you have another Bury in your hand because it will say 68 damage or 4 energy. I mean, less than that because we have Friendship. But it's basically another Bury in the deck. But shifting of the 7-5 month special lot. But yeah, I already counted that. But yeah, we skip and then we rest, yeah. I think this is enough damage. I think. I hope I'm correct. If I'm wrong, I'm sad. Okay, so resource management, like how many potions are we using here? Because I do not think this queen is so weak for this deck that we use 0 potion. Yeah, we should use something. But how many do I use? The advanced skill score, nothing. Oh no, I died. Die in Act 3. But because this deck doesn't actually draw cards. When your deck doesn't draw cards in the queen fight, if it doesn't die extremely fast, you have problems. And this deck doesn't block the this deck doesn't even block enough to deal with this guy so easily. Of course, we do have the Sai, which helps a lot. On the first, I'm pretty sure there is the second time I have lost the reveal run after the new Alien Blast. Since the patch. Only the second time. So yes, it's rare. This is one of the things that I do need to work on as well. Is that my feeling about my instinct about the queen fight is just off. I don't actually know exactly how strong I am inside this fight. I don't. How scared should I be here with this deck? Because I can certainly see some draw turns where I take 0, yeah, but I can also see some draw turns where I get absolutely owned. Mainly it's just basically if I draw my big attacks before the lethality, and especially if these two are stuck together, I can only get one in play, yeah? That would be the absolute worst case. So the safest play here would be to either precognition the lethality or maybe open power pot immediately. Because this deck doesn't actually have active draw, yeah? So we are complete sitting ducks here. Depending on how the game shuffles the deck. But the actual complete sitting duck. I think I will open power pot. I think I will open power pot. I am also willing to spend another strong potion here, yeah. But if I'm open power pot, I do not want to use a droplet here, but I'm willing to use a power pot and the Beetlejuice in this fight. Non-one shot deck kill the little guy. Yeah, in normal setup decks, I think the standard play is you hit this guy until he's at like what the 5 HP or something. Okay, in this one don't do that, yeah, because you have bronze skills and parrying shield. But you just set up in the first phase, hit this guy until it has a tiny bit of HP. And then when it swings and you cannot block it, you kill it. And the queen deals no damage because she doesn't scale in the meantime. And you have like what 5 or 6 turns or something to set up before that. I think that's a standard line. But of course, when you have like overwhelming single target damage, you just hit the queen. I don't know whether this is such a run, though. Like we hit the queen. I will see. I open power pot first and see. It's not Reaper form, so you know my job does not get extremely easy. Flying Flash is a lot of damage. It's a lot. Or we can take Spirit of Ash, which also blocks a lot. But we already have 2 Defies in hand, so it only blocks for 12 in this deck cycle, yeah? Yeah, it's not a domain, it's not... Yeah, it's not domain, it's not friendship, it's not a Reaper form. So this is a little bit of a brick. Yeah, this is just a little bit of a brick. So what is more important? Because the side effect levy gives us more control over the minion. Is that it does open the line where, you know, you can reduce the minion to a little bit and then just kill him. Then block the queen later or something, and then wait until more damage happens, because we have a lot of passive damage on the slide as well. We don't need to rely totally on the one shot. The Spirit of Archman sounds really bad though in comparison. So we probably take the slide. Yeah, slide is good if it's played for free, yeah, for 0 in this deck. I'm willing to still spend the Bitter Juice at some point. I would prefer to not spend more than that. I would prefer to only get away with this. Of course, the 5-pot can be used. I don't care about 5-pot, but I do want to keep these 3 for the Iron Glass. Let's weaken this. I do think, yeah, I do think I will reduce this guy HP to maybe at least the body one-shot range though. So we play 6 Pokemon here. Okay, it's weaker next turn, I guarantee at least. So 5 block with just 2 energy. 5 block with just 2 energy. Lethality is not in play yet. It is weaker next turn, so it's only dealing 27, and we do block 11 if we don't attack. Energy is only if I want to attack, yeah, it's not born. Seems weird, right? I think I play bodyguard. I have the whiz as well in case they need like emergency energy or something. Okay, lethality. So we don't miss the lethality, which is like all I care about really. And now we defend, and a good thing is weaken, otherwise you get hit. Yeah, bottom decking the energy here, the automation and the friendship. You can see our progress is slow. How much damage am I taking here? We go 14, we take 2. 2 is fine. And in the meantime, passive damage going in, yeah, like the pairing shield, the other dude. Yeah, the pairing shield, the bronze scales, the slide flash, all are working. Okay, get all the lethality in play, and now we just putrefy this. I get a little bit more, but that's okay, yeah. And then we do have this in the bury range, so we can kill him whenever. And if I on the player, I don't care too much. Now this deck doesn't block Queen that well though, because Osti is not being built up, but after setting up full powers, I sure hope that after we kill this guy, the Queen like dies shortly after. Because right now using vulnerable on the Queen doesn't make a lot of sense. You still have to deal with this guy hitting you very hard for the next 2 turns. And the one shot doesn't actually, you know, it's not really a one shot. Even with the squeeze that's not affected by weakness, is only 250. I mean only, but you know, 250 is not enough. We could risk in here to block 3, but I don't think that's good. I will just take this hit. Not that much. Yeah, here we can do take them unleash, squash. You could also like one shot. You could also bury this and then whiz into squash here, but that seems a bit strange. I think it's better to take another small hit here and wait. Is that true? There's like a lot of weakness here. And next time we do get automation energy, yeah. So I could even play a squeeze or something if I draw the squeeze as well. The thing that's not lining up with these is also pretty sad. We have like double fetch and then some pop as well, but they're just not drawn. When they're drawn, they're bound. Yeah, Queen is swinging for 45 next turn without wick. We have 3 Defies to draw, but if we don't draw any of them, we can still maybe beat the Jewish. I think it's okay, yeah, to just Blurry kill it now. What's the advantage of waiting one more turn? Because we do get automation energy next turn, so we can get 6 energy. It's just that I kind of want to play the squeeze in this next cycle into the queen. And killing it now also gives me vulnerable on the queen with the squeeze on that turn. It just seems weird, right, to not kill this now, yeah? I think I kill this now. Would be really wrong, but I think it's okay. Okay, I didn't draw anything, my bad. Oh, that is bad, yeah? Just draw. Not drawing a single defy and no squeeze, no delay either. Of course you can potion to get out of this situation, but I would prefer to not spend too much resources here. So what potion do I open first? I could also play the fetch first. Honestly, I don't want to play the fetch because playing the fetch does mean that we're drawn to the squeeze and we lose a billion damage. This potion guarantees... I mean, these potions guarantee that we can mitigate. This potion might not be anything, but this potion can also be Dark Shackles that like, deals with this turn immediately, for example. And next turn it's pretty small and we will have weakness next turn. I mean, not guaranteed. We could bottleneck all 3 of this, but we usually have weakness next turn. It's just weird to not play fetch still though. If I draw the squeeze and I'm just sad, but otherwise the chance is just higher to draw one of the boot cards. And drawing another fetch to play it right now is also fine. What about colorless? Oh, that's not anything. This draws 1 card. I think drawing from our power is better, and having a second automation in play is good too, yeah? Drawing from our power is probably better than one random colorless. Oh, it is Defy. Okay, so we just Defy then. I guess if that is the case, then I don't need... Next time I don't have energy steal though, because I would only have 1 Defy and then a squeeze. Because the automation doesn't work. If I want the automation to work, I need to take 4 more here, but the fetch could draw into another block card. It also draw into the squeeze and I'm set. But if I play the fetch in here, I do get automation energy next turn. Which is pretty important. And we could draw the second fetch as well, like squeeze with the second fetch and we can still squeeze in the fetch and get 2 energy to block. But I think I should just play the fetch now. If that's the case, then I should poke first. Because poke is a tiny bit more damage. Of course, that's the worst draw, yeah? So that just loses me, what, like 150 damage or something of this draw. Probably still fine, but it gets a little bit fishy now. It does get a little bit fishy with a squeeze draw. Like 11, still okay, no need to potion. Yeah, unless you think that this fight is going so bad now, I need to beat the Jews. But if I beat the Jews, the fight is done, of course. It basically full block this turn, it full block next turn, it full block the first multi-hit or the next cycle, and then we can just wait until we redraw into the thing. Stacking 11 here is already a little bit fishy. And this fight will unfortunately last for a little bit longer, yeah, because I already missed the squeeze this turn. Missed the squeeze this next cycle. Okay, I beat the Jews. There's a lot of resources spent for this fight, but I think it's worth it. I still take 1 this turn. Hopefully there's not too much resources that Glass kills me or something. That would be very sad. Applying weakness here over energy. I don't need the energy. I could also draw a card. I could also play the fetch to cycle back into my bigger attacks. And playing the Defy here means I only need to draw 1 more Defy before... one more Defy and play it to weaken the first attack of next cycle. Also deals a 9 damage. Nothing. Okay, impossible to actually draw my big attack apparently. She's still weakened with Beetlejuice, so this attack is not that big. Now, but really though, is apparently just not possible to draw my cards. 169 is already enough if for the big attack to one shot, yeah. But I don't draw it. So now I take another hit. Now, yeah, good thing I did use a Beetlejuice. Looking at this draw again, or I can play the soul and gamble. If I play the soul and miss, I lose 9 more. And the gamble is only working if I draw exactly into one of these, because the defy just block less than the delay. Now the problem with playing this, next turn the Beetlejuice is running out, yeah, and she swings for 20 something still. So if I play the delay and next turn I still don't draw these, and we have issues. It could happen. I could still not draw into them. Playing this takes freaking 16. There's so much. If I play this, I only take 7, which is still annoying, but it's not unplayable. But only if I draw one of the bigger attacks next turn. It is big enough, right? Let's check. The Bury is -2 strength, so it is 61 base. 61 base with 250%. Actually, no, it's only 110 without Vaughn. So do I need to even play the vulnerable and lose 4 more? But the squeeze will kill, yeah, but the Bury will not. Yeah, the squeeze will kill, but the Bury will not. Yeah, okay, cannon +3, but it is still not enough. Like, weaken is too strong. The Bury is +1, so it's like by 64. But 64, 250% is like 160. Yeah, 160 being weakened is like 40 shot. So I think I also need to play the squash. But if I have to play the squash, then I should squash into fetch now and see. If I draw the squeeze, then it's still fine. It doesn't kill though. It kills next turn. So I could play the delay here in peace. I could also use this potion to kill it right now, but I think we just take the hit. This is taking 11. This potion is probably stronger than 11. That's too much resources lost to this fight. Holy crap. Just be off of the one squeeze draw in the last cycle, yeah? Just off of that. And we break again in this cycle. And you know, that's what happens when your deck has 0 draw, right? That's what happens when your deck has a 0 draw. She will die next turn. At least that's that. There's so much resources lost already. Didn't draw this the thing, but the Bury kills at least. I get a round 36. Ship 2 artifact in the first turn. We should precog. I do wonder what I precog for though. Is it lethality or... Should I precog for lethality or should I precog for like automation or friendship? The squeeze being drawn this turn is not good, yeah. Should be easy. You see the squeeze being drawn turn 1, you tell me it's easy. Oh really? You realize this squeeze is not being played until like turn 5 or turn 6, yeah, and then I have a lot of burns. And this deck doesn't block, you know, like with seeing the squeeze right here already makes me scared for my life. You're telling me it's easy. Yeah, what do I want to set up first? Yeah, what do I want to set up first? In Queen fight, no, if this fight only cost me, what, 20 damage, and we win easily. But the problem is that after using so many potions in the Queen fight, I could die here now. Especially if I already missed the squeeze the first cycle, because we need to play, what, 3 big attacks in here to kill. I think we should get energy, yeah, but I'm taking a lot this turn, by the way, just so you know. I'm also taking a lot of damage this turn because I need to strip artifact. So we set up a friendship or what? Set Setting up automation means I can play this defense this turn, but the friendship of course is stronger because it gives you energy every single turn, and this only gives you energy once every other turn. And doesn't give me energy next turn when I might need to play like double lethality. Because fast for a big signal, yeah, this guy has artifact, they're bad deals. And yes, this is a debuff. Hindsight 2020 retain power save a lot in Queen? Probably yes. Just because we did miss a squeeze, yes, it would. The retain power is super early in this act, so I don't know about having that. That was before we fight any elite, before even seeing the shop. So yes, retain power would save a lot of resources in Queen, like both the HP and the other potions. Because now I only have precog and energy, and this deck doesn't, it's not like exactly functional. I'm pretty sure it's friendship. I'm pretty sure it's friendship. It's just like right now it's so. The thing I'm worried about right now is that I don't really see a way to consistently not die to burn redraws and the reshuffle. If I draw the squeeze or bury late. Like we do have enough HP to survive this cycle, yeah, with the Psy and like some weakness, probably no problem. But the next cycle is very hard to survive. On this spot. Yeah, having the reshuffle one time, like, holy crap. Like suddenly having the reshuffle one time, you run the risk of drawing into like 5 withers in one turn. And exactly dies in one cycle, yes, but we need a full cycle, which is not good. I do think it is friendship. Is there any way it's delay? Is there any way it's delay and we just don't even strip artifact? And we play the maximum block line, like we pull the delay, we play delay defend, and then end turn. Like how stupid is that? Because vulnerable in this next cycle doesn't even happen anyway. This purify vulnerable doesn't have payoff. I mean, maybe it can land with the bury, but then we need to draw both of these before. So we need to draw 3 cards before, and then we also need the free turn to play the bury in the first place. And what sucks at drawing? Yeah, without domain, it's not so easy to get a lot of draws. Like pass is awkward to take capture spirit, you got a bit weaker, just a bit. You can still take capture spirit. I would take capture spirit in this one for sure if I see it. I didn't see it. It was in the shop next one, I didn't buy it. But besides that, yeah, it's not. There's not a lot of ways to actually get cards in your hand. Like the Score of the Void. Getting the delay now seems very strange. I don't think there's any way that's correct. Like precocking the freaking delay. Basically, I'm claiming my precocking the delay is that I can just energy plot my way through the power draw later. But that seems good because I need to play every single. I need to play all the Defy as well, and also need to play the Putrefy. I do have a Whist though. Sometimes better just fight Aton before. I mean, it's not super relevant. The relevant thing is just he loses the 3 dex debuff to you. That's the main thing. What do I actually do here? There's also an aggressive line, yeah? There's an aggressive line I haven't talked about, is that we just get lethality and then play the squeeze now. With energy pot. That line is also kind of stupid in a different way. Because I still need a fair bit of HP, yeah, to survive some burn draw. And it only deals like around 100 plus damage. So it's not that much. But it does get the lethality in play. It also eats my energy potion immediately, and I don't have an energy power in play, but you know, I play on the crucial card immediately. This one also didn't get energy boosting relics, which is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, all the land seems stupid. It's actually just because I lost so much resources in the Queen fight that this happened. Oh, the fetch drawing the squeeze turn. I could have just not pick the fetches, but I think picking fetches is fine because it actually gives me enough damage threshold to kill in like maybe 2 attacks. The thing I'm scared of when if I get the friendship, for example, is that I just don't get enough block next turn. And if I don't get enough block next turn, I go too low and second cycle I will just die to the first attack. It should probably still be the friendship though. It should probably still be the friendship, I think. And get with flash first, yeah, you want to lose 4 HP for fun. And 4 HP is a lot, right? Yeah, I think I just get friendship first and see what the card is off of the friendship. If I get the friendship, I'm probably not stripping artifact this turn, which I don't know whether it's even correct or not. If I want to strip artifact, I get maybe automation. I think I get the friendship. That's fine, it's a blocker. So we could defend bodyguard and just block 14 and take like what 11 or something. And not strip 2 artifact, or I can pay 14 HP to strip 2 artifact. If we don't strip artifact, I can strip both with this. Of course, it doesn't apply Vaughn that way, but we still have the squash redraw sometimes. And then 3 weakness, but sometimes I draw these first. So it's still 3 weakness. Either way, we had 3 weakness. Unless I draw, yeah, unless I draw the something like D5 first and then single Putrefy and then 2 delay D5 after, then we only have 2. But if that happens, it still weaken the attack of next cycle. Yeah, if that happens, we still weaken the attack of next cycle. You could also energy bot this turn to shoot artifact now, by the way. It's not out of the question, but I think the thing about energy pot is that in next cycle it doesn't really play that much though. It really doesn't play that much in the next cycle, this energy pot. And the friendship is already down. Because the next cycle you start to draw withers, yeah? And then you have a wither in hand as well. So I could see even energy pot to strip to artifact immediately. Yeah, so we energy pot, play Signum Squash, and then defend bodyguard. And just lose the 4 block, but end the energy pot, but you strip 2 artifact. Because if possible, I don't actually want to play the Putrefy this cycle, you know. I actually want to Putrefy in the redraw so that I can set up vulnerable. And doing this means that if I ship all the artifact now, it means I can just play all the defies and then it's actually still weakening. That's the biggest reason. Because if I have to play the Putrefy in this cycle to strip artifact in the first place, yeah, then the only vulnerable I have in the deck is Squash redraw, and the Squash is the lethality. That's a bigger thing. The squash also eats a lethality for the same turn, so I need to wait another turn before I actually can play the big attack. And the only thing is retain is bury. Like squeeze not retain. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I think we just energy ball immediately and take the hit. But this is like very dangerous, of course. Every line here is dangerous. I think we just energy ball immediately and play 1, 2, 3, 4. You can play the fetch as well to see the card first if you already choose the energy port and play attacks. But it can lead to some pretty annoying things because you also get a burn immediately in your hand now. But at the same time, though, like drawing a Defy right now is like pretty freaking big. Drawing a Purify now is not good, but drawing like Lethality or something and we can maybe ignore the Seeker. Yeah, Fetch is bad. Like I picked the Fetch mainly just because to buff the squeeze to get enough damage thresholds. Yeah, the squeeze has just been drawn in like pretty terrible positions. So getting a burn distance to me like 3 more, you know. But cycling 1 card is still good, right? I think cycling 1 card is still good. Otherwise, like, how long is it until we actually draw into the other stuff? No, I should play fetch. Okay, fine, we play fetch. Well, lethality is played then. Do I steal energy point? Because now we only strip 1 artifact. I mean, I can still strip 2. I can take 5 more. Lethality is also one of the things that need more energy in this next cycle already, though, and it's already played. And we have 4 energy next turn. There are still, unfortunately, a lot of things that we need to play. Yeah? It's like we need to play second lethality, we need to play all the defies. And that's already 4 energy. I would prefer to maybe even play like a delay at some point too. So what is the energy potion gaining me right now? It gains me either 10 block or 5 block and 1 artifact strip. And 13 damage. 13 damage is not insignificant. This is 13 damage. 13 damage is not totally insignificant here. We do have 35 reach in the potion belt still. And the bronze skills. I'm just thinking like when will the energy potion be better later on? Oh yeah, 6 damage on parrying shield as well, so it's 19. True. Not totally true because you play defend here. You could play defend here. Like the bodyguards are optional anyway. Energy power is for the bodyguard squash. But the main use of the energy pot later is just maybe you get to play the bury a turn earlier, yeah. That's the main use. It is retain. No, I think we use it now. I think we do use it now. So energy potion. In fact, I might not even play the bodyguard. It's 5 actually better than 1 artifact strip. Because with weakness 3. Weakness next turn, yeah, weakness 3 is first attack next cycle. Weakness 2 is not enough. Weakness 2 runs out on the other turn. The energy pot right now, I just play defend Signum Squash, for example. How much am I taking? I'm blocking 12, 13. I'm facing 35, so I'm taking 22 and go to 14. 14, I have 22 next turn, so yes, there are some drawers where I technically could die, but it's practically not possible. Actually, is it even possible? Yeah, let's not even think about dying next turn, it's not possible. Like, when I'm going to die is not next turn. If I die in this fight. So there's this 5 HP is payable. If you claim that the 1 artifact is so important. It's not 5, it's actually 8. But only if I overblock next turn, which I might not. If Purify is drawn with the Bury, I will also play it in this cycle. As in the Lethality is drawn and then Purify, and then we can have a turn to play Bury. Like for example, next turn we draw like Lethality, Purify. I will play the Purify, and then we can Bury turn 3. Only if I draw into the Bury, which is not guaranteed at all. Plus the if I play squash, it still lands on the pawn, but not the weak. 5 HP is so much HP. Yeah, 5 HP is so much. I do think the artifact shield is more important though. I do actually say, I do think the artifact shield is actually more important. So we probably still do only Zen gone from Spy 2, yeah, clueless. Absolutely clueless. Yeah, this character literally has an infinite damage side in one floor. Eradicate goods upgrade? Probably not upgrade. You could take Eradicate and then rest. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. It probably is good to take the Eradicate. I'm pretty sure you don't upgrade the rest, but you probably should take the Eradicate. But that's again, yeah, I wasn't expecting the Queen fight to need that much resources, even after the power pod. That's the main thing, and I did say it too, is I don't know the Queen fight well enough at this point. So my vibes in the Queen fight is just completely off. I don't know like how much I need. Because normally she just falls over and die, and then once in a while she doesn't fall over and die. Learning how to see, yeah, exactly. Which is why it's like so incredibly degenerate. So you eventually make a splash, and from the splash you have the access to every single character's card pool, and you have entropy, so you can transform the attacks from every single character to any card that you want, and now you can make Nightmare. You can also make Transfigure, and you have infinite energy, yeah, because you have Void Form. So you can guess where that goes. Okay, here back to that. I think artifact shield is important, so we do squash Sigdom defend. Yeah, we do squash Sigdom defend. Get a bird. Ow. Here's double defy. This turn of course we full block easily and we store a little bit summon, but that's not okay, Purify is here. I definitely want the burn to be in my hand this turn. So we... Now the problem with using the Purify here is that if I don't play the Bury next turn, I don't have I don't get vulnerable on it. I cannot play the Bury next turn, I would die. We all die. I have 29 block. Automation is not in play, but Wiz could be in hand, and with Wiz we can maybe play like Wave 1 and Defy to block a little bit. And we get like 3 more from the Sigil. No, I play Purify, because we are not guaranteed to even draw the Defy next turn either. So we should play Purify here, play Sigil into fetch. Okay, 3 more. 3 more block. Welcome. Is 10 damage worth 1 card? Is 10 damage worth 1 card? Lethality has to be played also though. So like how much block do I actually have? It's weakened but it gains 3 strength, yeah? This thing gains only 3 first cycle, or is it 4? I always forget. Let's check. not even the browser that has the spreadsheet. I always forget like how much how much strength it gains in the first cycle. Okay, it gains 4. High Ascension is 4. So against 4 first and then 5, which means the attack is 36. 36 we get to 27, and 27 means yeah, if we don't block at all, we still don't die. Which means I can play so if I play the strike here, the Wither goes to 4. But 4 is a pretty bad number because I need to play Automation, Lethality, Whispery if I draw into all of them next turn. And getting a burn in that hand would not be very good. That is if I play the Bury though, sometimes I don't need to play Bury. How much damage is it actually? Let's check. Like 250%, yeah? The squeeze is 69 damage. Nice. So 69, let's calculate. 69 times 2.5. It's 172 without Vaughn. I cannot rely on getting squeezed with Vaughn. So, but if it is Vaughn, then it's 258. And Bury is +1, so it's 64. Bury is 64 times 2.5. So raw Bury is already 160. 160, 180. We are actually not that far off with the bronze scale and the 5 on the pairing shield even. We're not that far off, which honestly it does say, basically what it says is that I don't need to play the Bury next turn necessarily. Because the Bury is reliably land with vulnerable if I can block a little bit. Yeah, but the Bury can actually land with vulnerable. And if the Bury lands with vulnerable, it's like 240, right? I think 64 times 2.5. Yeah, it's exactly 240. So I think what that means is that I don't do anything here. Yeah, I think what that means is I don't do anything here. Instead of playing the strike for like 10 damage. Yeah, and then I'm shot by 10 later. Cool. Okay, automation. Clarity. And I mean, this turn we already know what happens. I was like, could deal 240 right now. But I think the better line is just to block. We play delay defy 4 cards and then we retain this. And next turn we will proc the burn. Yeah? So next turn could hurt a lot, but we do store a lot of block and it's still weakened. Because we could Wisp Bury right now and deal 240. But that does reduce our HP to 9. And then we draw a lot of burns. A lot of Withers. It's not that many Withers, only 4. But the problem with having like no Osti and only 9 HP is that we have 10 and then it's still weakened next turn. It is still weakened. With 4 strength weakened, it is 16 base, and 16 base reduces to 24. But we still need to draw a lot of a few block cards, and I don't think it dies next turn, so we have to block here. And the favorite spy streamers to watch? I don't really watch Spy 2 that much. You ask way back in Spy 1 and I watch everyone, but my favorite is maybe... It probably still Jason, yeah. A Japanese export for the unknowns. Or for the people who do not know. I think I should just block you. Defy and delay. With full block. Pairing shield, bronze skill, yeah. Classic damage coming in. Well, we did not block last turn, I am dead now. So, you know, good thing I blocked last turn. But the fight still be potentially pretty bad. This turn has not much to do though. We defy, defend, end turn. And take a lot of damage because this is freaking 18. Playing Bury this turn seems weird because it just goes to the armor and it's not multiplied with the vulnerable. We kind of need this to land with vulnerable. We could play the squeeze with our Vaughn, yeah? But we need this bury to land with Vaughn from here, I think. So enter. Ow. But yeah, this is because of the store, so we don't die this turn. Okay, squash this turn is good, but we need to survive next turn still. There is a delay. It's still weakened. I do wonder whether we just play the bury now though. I think we get the bury first because it gives me one turn faster, yeah? If I play the bury first here and then squash, what will happen is that when I draw into the squeeze, that kills, right? Now the problem with that is that it's pretty difficult to block next turn regardless. Actually, no. Does the other line even win? Because right, I do see the reason playing the Avery right now. Yeah, so if I play the Avery right now and then fetch draws the squeeze, I'm kind of like done. But the problem is that if I wait a turn, I can ever survive even next turn because the delay is already drawn here. I do have enough energy though to play both the bury and the squeeze next turn. So if I just do that, let's say I play squash, yeah, squash fetch, and then if I fetch into into the squeeze, when I can play it. Otherwise, we just play delay defense. And next turn I would have 6 base energy. I have 6 base energy, no automation, so 6 energy with the which is 7. So I could play bury and squeeze with Vaughn. And it doesn't have block. So this is like what, 240, and the other thing is it's not lethality though. It is Vaughn but not lethality. So it's only, I mean the other one is bigger, so it's like base 69 times 2.5 times another 1.5, and we 258 and the bury is 96. So 258 plus 96 is 354. 354 plus is already 32, yeah? 32 plus this is not upgraded, so it's only 3. Only 6. So 32 plus here's 4. So 36 here's 9. So it's 45. 45 is at 400. 400, we have another 6. 400, we have another 6. So that's wait, hang on. 32 plus 9, 41, 44, 420, 400, 394, 379. Oh, we are a bit short. We are still a bit short. But if I play bury right now though for 160, then we have enough. But I need the fetch to not draw the squeeze. Because if I play the bury right now and then fetch into squeeze, I'm dead, yeah? Immediately. I cannot survive. If I start with the bury now. But the other line does not have enough damage, I don't think. So we need to block next turn regardless, huh? Can I block next turn ever? The burn is 9. We could make a burn this turn. Maybe we could intentionally make a burn this turn in order to not get a burn next turn. So we gain 5 more strength, which is... He gains 5 more strength, which is 41 base. 41 base minus 11, so it's 30. 30 and we have 19. So we need to block 12, which is possible. We can block 12, but only if we don't draw a burn. If we draw a single burn, it's 9 damage. What I do see is I have to fetch it. Not fetching it seems incredibly stupid, but because I need to play 5 cards this turn anyway. I have to play 5 cards now. Which also means that playing the bury doesn't really work, right? Unless you tell me that the chance of winning right now is less than 5 out of 12. And in which case we just play the squash into the... we just play the bury now into the squash and hope that we draw the squeeze next turn. I think that is enough damage. Like bury into a squash. This would the base of the squash is only, yeah, it's 12, so it's plus 1 is 13. Which means we deal 173. 173 plus 9. 173 plus 9 is 180, 182. 182, 200, yeah, it will kill. So we have at least a 40% chance to win here. That's a desperation line, no? So if you want to evaluate properly, you need to calculate where the chance of the other line is better than 40%. Because the bury first here does have enough damage, and if next turn you do draw the squeeze. It is a little bit better than 40%, but yeah. Actually, wait, hang on. Now here's the thing. If you don't draw, the thing is that if you don't draw the squeeze, let's say I start with bury this turn and we don't draw the squeeze, I can still... Actually, what's the other? What about the other order? What if you just do squash right now into bury immediately? Or what if you just ignore completely the... Why you just ignore the delay or like whatever crap or some... Yeah, why play this next turn? Just play it now. So we squash first and into the fetch and then see. Is this enough damage? If I just play the bury this turn, immediately. So squash 32, and this would be 96. 32, 96, 128. 128 plus 4, 132. 132 plus 9, 141. 141, 36. 141 with 36 is 177. It's still like 280 or so, and the squeeze is not enough, right? The squeeze is only 258, so that is not enough damage. If I play the bury with just the bond now. So I guess this means that no matter what I have to block next turn. I play squash with bury because it hashes for the case where fetch draw exactly bury, which is why I calculate the damage first. Because that covers for the other case where I squash into the fetch and it draws the squeeze right now and I play the squeeze. Which is why I calculate the squash first line. See whether that increases the chance to win or not. But I think what I gather from this is that we need to block next turn no matter what. Which is not good, by the way. That's quite bad because the delay is already here. So we need to proc the burn now for sure. That's basically what it means. We need to proc the burn now. If you think, oh, okay, go back. Because the chance to win, we can still just hope to draw the squeeze next turn. You play the bury immediately and you draw the squeeze next turn. That would be enough damage. So that is the 40% that we have there. So now we need to calculate whether blocking next turn is more than 40 or not. So what would need to happen for us to block next turn? Yeah, what would need to happen for us to block next turn? Because I can play 5 cards here and proc the thing. And we have like 11 cards in here, yeah? I do not have automation energy next turn, but I do have the whiffs. So even if I draw the squeeze, I can still play squeeze into two block cards. I can still play squeeze into 2 block cards. But we only have 18 here, attacks for 30. Which is exactly bad because double defy is only blocking 12. That's even assuming we don't draw a single burn. Of course, we can block more with Sigdom, yeah, but if we miss the squeeze, then we have to play the squeeze. We have to play the squeeze, so it's 40% really my best chance. Like, what the hell? Mary Maidens, think over the red fish a lot. It's 40% really the best I have. Actually, no, go back. Let's go back. Like squash into. Let's go back to the other line because I only counted bury damage before, but the bury I only counted the squeeze, but the squeeze can come with other things as well. So we play fetch, squash with fetch. Squash with fetch is 32 and then 4, yeah. So 36. 36 plus 9 is 45. 45 plus 160. Not 160. 45 plus 96. Okay, let's just use calculator. I'm losing track of the numbers. Yeah, 45 plus 96 is 141. 141 plus the potion. Honestly, I should just use the potion now. Like, there's no reason to hold the potion. It's just use them now. Make my calculations easier, you know. So it's just 141. We have 141 right now. And the squeeze would be, I did say it's at 258, yeah? Plus 258. That's 399, that's 30, holy crap, 30 is so much. 30 is too much, man, Austin is nothing. I have 5 energy. I do have 5 energy, but 5 energy is not enough. Ah, okay, that doesn't work. The problem with playing Worry in here is that I kind of shut off all the chance to block next turn, though. If I play 5 cards in, I can actually block next turn sometimes. Not very often, but sometimes, man. This is just a tiny bit damage off there. If I can squash first in here, it's so good, man. If I can squash first in here, it's actually so freaking good, man. I cannot. It's just barely off. We are 30 damage off at the moment. And that's with 2 energy left. And that is not enough because Parrying Shield, we can play a block card, but the burns go first and then Parrying Shield proc, so you don't get Parrying Shield damage with the burns in hand. And play 5, actually I can, yeah. I can still play 5 cards. The thing is that the fetch still needs to be played. Oh yeah, I think it actually has to be Bury first. It has to be Bury first. Like the other simply doesn't work. We are around like 15 damage short. We have to play Bury first, and there's a 1 out of 12 chance here. I mean, it's not strictly 1 out of 12. It is actually not strictly 1 out of 12, I think. There's no way we block multi-hit, though. We cannot cycle. So yeah, it's actually 1 out of 12. I play this 1 out of 12 chance, I die immediately. But like, otherwise, it's just better, like, because the safer line cannot kill. The safer line simply cannot kill, so we have to play Bury now. Okay, so we play Bury. And then Squash Fetch, yeah? Wither is good. This is complicated though. This is Wither actually leads to another decision here that I have to make. Actually, no, there's no decision, right? There's no way I play 5 cards next turn, so I should just play hand. I should just play Gwist Poke Defend here. Is there any way I don't play Poke? I guess it's the question. The squeeze already kills, huh? When we draw the squeeze, it kills. And drawing a Wither here is exceptional. That is the best possible draw. There is no way I kill without the squeeze, and the squeeze does not always land vulnerable. There's 1 out of 11 that we bottom deck it. I mean, if that happens, we die. But there is still no chance to block both turns, right? Yeah, there is a 111 that the squeeze is literally the last card. It's slightly less than that because you can't draw the fetch next turn. I don't think it will ever play the fetch next turn though. So it's actually just 1 out of 11. Yeah, we will never play the fetch next turn in hand. It's less than that. If I draw game 1, I can play game 1 and we have a soul. Okay. So we whiz here and then we just play defend. And with the 12 block, it actually double blocks the Wither, yeah? And it gives me enough HP to survive next turn a lot of times. Okay, Yeah, it makes us say the Wither now. It's exactly 12 damage. We block 12. So we don't lose any. If I draw squeeze here, we win. Otherwise, we can block. Unfortunately, we draw Giga Brick. Well, this is horrible. We are not dead yet, but this is absolutely horrible because we don't draw enough block and we draw the Wither. So I need to top deck Grave Warden here, I think. And we actually need to top deck Grave Warden here. But this is not enough. This is actually no, wait. If Ripple Basin 6, 5, and 4, that would be 15, 22, 32, 34. 34 is not enough. Yeah, 34 is not enough. If I play the Sigma, I have 33. Oh, 33 is yeah, I need to top deck exactly Grave Warden, otherwise I'm dead. Because this draw is also brick. There. Yeah, I need to top deck exactly Grave Warden. Summon's more and summon is only 3. We could get to 6, but 6 is not enough. We need to draw exactly the Grave Warden here or we die. This was so unlikely to after the burn draw last turn because I need to draw the burn here in the first place. If I don't draw the burn here, I always leave. So I need to draw the burn and also need to not draw enough block and also not draw squeeze. Like, come on. But oh, that happened. So now we have a 1 out of 6 chance to win only. Because I think every other thing dies. Grave Warden lives? No, Grave Warden lives. Grave Warden lives with 2, I think. Lives with 1, I think. Defy dies exact. If Defy dies exact, I think so. Grave Warden lives with 2. Because here we have like plus 11, plus 14, yeah? Plus 14, so we have 33. And 33 here we are facing 39, so Defy dies exact. So we need to know exactly Grave Warden here, like, there's no other line. I play end my turn, I die. Well, so we stick them into fetch, and then if I don't draw Grave Warden, we're dead. It is exactly so on me. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Dang. Oh, so I have lost more runs in 2 days of streaming than like an entire month. Yeah? Let's let us sink in. It was a pretty horrible draw though, but I think what happens here is the big thing is maybe the Eradicate. I should probably just pick the Eradicate. I should probably just pick the Eradicate, I think. Is what happens. Like draw order is terrible, but we can play around that. Because the what I don't, first of all, I don't know how much the Queen fight was going to hurt, yeah? And the Queen fight freaking hurt. Of course Power Potion breaks, and draw order was bad. But the yeah, the main thing is that I didn't play around the chance that the squeeze just misses every cycle. And the Eradicate kind of deals with that. It doesn't totally deal with that, but it kind of deals with that. Even though the Eradicate wasn't that big because it was not going to be upgraded, and the base damage is only 9. I didn't play around the chance that the squeeze just missed every cycle though, but apparently it did. This card actually missed every single cycle in most fights. That's crazy, but it happened. Just cannot play a squeeze, yeah, with lethality all vulnerable. It's just the Eradicate, really. Also, we die by exact, yeah, so with horrible luck, so you know, of course, this one is expected to win. But yeah, they definitely could have done that. I'm pretty sure Eradicate wins very easily, you know, if we die exact here. Yeah, it's probably just a eradicate. Everything else fine. I don't mind the fetch. I know the fetch is bad, but the reason for the fetch already said, and I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense because we need the squeeze to be a little bit bigger than it was. Yeah, it's just a eradicate here. That always wins. That's good. That's good. Because I'm not really thinking about lose conditions, in this game too much yet. But no, of course it's fun. Like when you get things to think about in this game, especially late game, it's good. Just get dogs. Yeah, okay, better. I also want to play Overgrowth. Like Underdogs Act 1 is just whatever, I get everything I want. I play enough Underdogs on Necro already. I just get everything. Yeah, dog equals lose, Overgrowth equals queen. True. Here's Overgrowth. Nia is fun too though. In a DI, I don't think I ever clicked this. In a DI, I don't think I ever clicked this. So it's just colorless card over. Early shopper is very dangerous, so that's also another thing. If we don't go to early shop, we have to fight like 2 advanced always, yeah. So this map is good. This map is good. It's kind of one of the runs that it's good to play. You max HP too much? No, not max HP. If you lose max HP, I click this every single time. But in Overgrowth, you just need a lot of HP, and in this kind of map, you don't really have HP to spend to the remove, because the remove is very strong once you get a few upgrades. But this map doesn't really allow you to get upgrades, and the Neo also requires you to have HP, kind of. But yeah, we just pick this. I think I go next. Yeah, I also play enough of that already. I don't need to see that. And broken, no, I don't learn anything off of that. Like Act 1 with that is extremely straightforward. I don't really want. The main reason I want to play Overgrow is that Act 1 is more interesting, And you pick faster, your Act 1 is just done. If faster your base state, your Act 1 is over. Okay, it's a kin again. There is early shop. It's fairly forcing if we go to this shop, so we probably go to this one. Going to this one does mean that you have to fight one advance away all the elite very early though, but it's kind of fine. Afterwards you have like fire here, and then you do like this way. And then you go like here or here, depending. I absolutely detest Lost Coffer on Necro. Yeah, I actually absolutely hate this thing. Like this thing of Necro is actually awful. And Necro really just needs the deck itself to function, yeah. And the Necro more than any other character needs the deck itself to function in hallways. If you cannot rely on like potions to like cheese hallways so much, like you will not have enough resources. And this doesn't really give you enough value, The main reason for this Neo bonus in the first place on other characters is that you can fight elites early. You can cheese elites. But Necro actually suffers a lot of damage in hallway fights. You are not ready. You can throw potion at elites, you can fight elites, you can kill them, you get relics, but your deck sucks. You run to hallways, you die. You just lose all your HP. Yeah, I absolutely test this thing with Necro. It just makes your hallways it doesn't give enough value for your hallways. Yeah, we just clear that castle, yeah. Castle in Overgrow, not too bad. Into the kin a little bit worse, because in the kin you can play remove heavy. I think we just play last castle. I mean, sure, 15 HP, don't mind 15 HP. And if you get Vajra from Neo, then maybe your deck can be different, yeah. I don't mind 15 HP. We're gonna get 30 HP by the way. We start here, like go this shop and then elite 1, 2, and then this shop and then third elite, but probably still go this shop. This guy is OP, you see this? Like, I have Vajra and they still deals the same damage. Like, what the hell? You do what? What deal damage there? I think I should just block instead of taking one. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to just full block. I will. Nah. Poke a little bit worse with Vajra, relatively speaking. It's still fine. What's the issue with remove heavy? You know, the main idea of remove heavy that you can become strong is that you remove a couple of cards. You remove like what 2 strikes or 1 or 2 strikes or something, yeah? And you upgrade like 3 block cards and you're completely invincible. In the vast majority of fights. But the Overgrow, it's not that easy to get all your upgrades. At all. Especially when your Neo bonus is not strong, you know. Like the other 2 Neo bonus was not giving you enough power to tell you that, okay, yeah, in this part you can upgrade every single fire. And if you remove a lot but your deck doesn't have like good cards to play repeatedly, then the remove doesn't lead to anything. I will pick a card for sure. With last capsule, I'm not skipping so heavily. I'm just wondering why the 1 strength is to make defile better than poke. Because yes, with the Vajra, we can go into pull from below at some point maybe, and then pull from below because like defile more than poke. And the poke is 6 and the defile is 14. So right now in the base deck, because it's still stronger. I mean, okay, strike also gets +1, so the difference is still 1 damage. I think I like picking defile. Yeah, squad. This question mark would not be a shop ever if I go there. And if we see the 4 Wrigglers or something, yeah, it's also easier to take it here instead of here. So take a 5 first. Rolling the gray here probably means you don't take damage. It's the same as Spy 1, you know, the green super strong, the gray complete loser. Well, I mean, friendship is friendship, and Deathbringer is Deathbringer, you know. We also fighting the kin. And I have 1 more strike than usual, so friendship is maybe a little bit worse, relatively speaking. Last castle is just good. I think this relic is just good on every single character, really. Maybe not on silent. Like on silent, I found last castle is the most awkward to play. But honestly, on everyone else, last castle is just fine. It's like you feel uncomfortable, you know, because the game is forcing you to play a different run than normal. But I think it's just strong. yeah, Blight Strike bars, right? That bring good. I go here, yeah. That's interesting. Attack, no? Anyone playing attacks? Is Canada do anything strong as kind of attacks? No idea. Could be reason, could be defect. I don't think it's ironclad. Could be silent. Silent could very well be. I think silent is stronger than necro. After playing a lot of both. Not by that much, but I think silent is still stronger than necro. But yeah, no idea. We will have to fight the elite before the upgrade, and yes, I will probably fight the elite over the advanced hallway. So the splash is not green. And of course, only slides into the king is already fine. We have like +1 strength, and then we have the potato doom. But we do have the doom against the potato. It's probably just flash steal, right? This card's not that good. This card is actually freaking amazing. The card's not that good after Act 1. It's still great in Act 1. Honestly, it's still great in early Act 2, but Splash is like cheesing fights that you otherwise cannot win. You cannot win, you play Splash, suddenly you win. Kind of good. Splash. You're 15. And here's a pull from below. We are not buying that. There's not much else to buy in the shop. You could buy a pot. Buying 1 potion is reasonable. Buying 2 is maybe a bit too much, but chance here is 60. I could buy 1 potion. Don't think any of the cards are worth buying. So which potion is the strongest? Weak pot against the bird. You could also maybe say weak pot against the statue, but against the statue probably like Doom pot is really stronger. The cardless pot is completely random, but random is good. So potion big number, yeah, big number next turn. You still need to block 1 hit. It's big number next turn, but the other potions can maybe create block out of nowhere. I think it's my colorless. I like colorless pot. Ow! Any reason to not play this? Not really, right? One. Okay, no potion 3 fights. Here's the dude. I wonder whether this is a worst fight or not. It could be, but could also not be. I mean, either way, we will pay a lot of HP here, yeah? So you know, like walking into this form means we will pay a lot of HP with this deck, because this deck doesn't kill elites clearly at all, unless the splash is like Giga high rolling, which we don't know yet. But I'm just wondering whether I save the Defy here or not. Because saving the Defy does mean that we can maybe wait to redraw into the splash. Otherwise, this thing deals with so much damage. The Defy in the redraw is 1 is block 13. And I lose 7 damage. I think I won the Defy redraw. Yeah, I think I won the Defy redraw. So we play Bodyguard Defy Defile. Open colorless spot first or splash first? If I'm always opening colorless spot, then I should open it now to, you know, just have information. And to shuffle it in, of course. By opening the potion next, I don't shuffle the card in. Yeah. I think I'm opening it. I think I open it now. Alright, I mean, ultimate defense, sure. I can prep time as well. I think we do ultimate defense. Should not have done that, because this could be like strangle or something. What are you? Ooh, Meteor Strike. Oh, I like Meteor Strike. We cannot play Meteor Strike and then redraw, yeah, but it's fine. It's good this turn. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, I probably don't need to tell Splash to you, but you remember what I said about, you know, when you don't win the fight, suddenly you play Splash and then you win the fight, right? Kind of good. Splash is like cute with the meteor, but it doesn't. It's not what we want. So I'm just wondering whether we cash in with the Lunar Blast now, or do we FTL? Because Lunar Blast is dealing 5 base and we have 3 times. So we can make it 6 base, 3 times is 18 damage. Otherwise, I can FTL, but we already spend. Yeah, we already spent all the energy here. So probably just Lunar Blast. Yeah? Probably just Lunar Blast. It's already 6. Can we make it 7? 40%, yes. We can make it 7. Yeah, and now it's dead. Not yet though, in this turn, but it's dead now. Okay, good. So that fight was maybe what like easily at 30 damage, 35 damage, and I play the splash and suddenly I take by what 5. Yeah, kind of good, yeah, probably better than the other cards. Once again, impossible choice. Probably take the lethality with the splash that will be green. We probably take lethality, it's more important in the deck later on. And yes, I will splash first. Go here. Okay, question my advanced hallway. Not what you want to see, but it's fine still. You can kill both and I will. Thanks to this not being poked. And not poked. This doesn't kill it, yeah? We take a little bit of a hit. Even with the Vajra, still barely off. I could potion to kill, but I don't think so. Only 4 damage. Flex potion. Yeah, complete garbage. Death Door works on the Blue Moon, but yeah, probably not. And yes, I should go here. Cannon! Oh, the cannon! 3 strength, why the 3 strength? 3 strength. Rip, yeah, we missed the Rip rent the other day. The guys are dead though. And I don't know what guys you are talking about, but they are gone. It wasn't okay you can dress to, you know, roll more splashes. I think we pick a bit of block. This deck doesn't front load block at all at the moment. Upgrade lethality is kind of nice, but I think with 2 potions we're also strong enough to just fight this now. The bird will still hurt though. The bird will hurt because it just hits hard. The potato maybe not because we do have damage, but of course we can also draw there. But I think 51 HP is enough to do these fights. Yeah? Hopefully not stupid. Could be stupid and delusional, but I hope not. This draw the zone is still confidence, but of course we don't potion yet. Okay, this draw also does not instill confidence. That's fine. We will draw into the card soon. Trust. Yeah, at some point I will draw to my cards. Not the first 2 turns, but I will draw to them soon. I still no reason to potion, no? We do okay, here are some cards. We shuffle out the splash and whatever, so it needs to die next turn. Good for me. Actually, no, we don't shuffle out because the Great Warden shuffle in the soul. So it could just do it like this. I think I played Defend over Strike, where we only lost a lot, yeah? But here, I put it attack. I mean, it's like fine. It's not that strong. It's fine. I guess we blocked this turn and we Iron Way and just block. Which means I don't use the Flex Spoiler, but what about the Potion Binding? Binding Potion is still quite a bit of damage now. It could be more damage next turn. Yeah, I think Binding is fine, right? I think Binding is fine. I don't care about redrawing the fire because it's already weakened next turn, so I play Iron Wave first and then Soul immediately. Yeah, I just redraw Iron Wave and no problem. If that's the case, should I just attack? Maybe I should just attack like 10, you know. I think I just attack. Yeah, no problem. White Beast. So there's something about the White Beast inspired too. I mean, it's also inspired one, but it never comes up. Yeah, is that when you get a potion from White Beast, your potion chain is still going down like 10%, like every single time. Inspire one is completely irrelevant because the only way for you to lose the White Beast would be to give it to the loss, and you know you are not giving White Beast to the loss. Inspire 2, if you get the White Beast now and then you trade the White Beast away to rent with or whatever later on, like the relic trader in Act 3 or something, your potion chain is going to be like negative 200% and you never get a potion. Ever. So no, you do have to keep that in mind. It's most relevant when you get the White Beast from the Wax Relics. Yeah, potion chain also goes negative in Inspire 1, but it never ever comes up. So, you know, it's not relevant. But in Inspire 2, it can be relevant. It's garbage. Skip. Inspire is pretty dangerous if the splash is an instant kill, but I get a potion every fight. Minus 10, yeah, not very good. But you know, this hand, we cannot do anything about this hand. Ow! 22 now into this. It's a bit spooky, and I draw all my block here and no splash. Close now. The gunk is like giga strong though. Anyone gunking? $22 HP, 1 advanced soy and potato. Yeah, a little bit dangerous. We most likely have to rest here. Of course, can die every single floor, but I think it's fine to go here anyway. Yeah, lost a little bit too much HP in this fight. Really, it's I think 19. Losing 10 in the advanced hole is also not very good, but at least we get a potion now. These guys are not exactly very good. Dance blocker is a little bit better with Last Capsule. Yeah, then Dance blocker is a bit better with Last Capsule. Because you draw base cards more often. Not super relevant for one fight though, because we have the sweet pot. And we are fighting the potato the next floor always. Yeah, you can also blind strike lethality with cannon and Basra and you boom. I don't think this blind strike is going to be green though, it's the main problem. Could also see cleanse, yeah? Cleanse is not horrible in the cleanse is not horrible in the potato fight. It's not very good in hallway, so it's quite a bad draw in hallway fights. And in the kin fight, it's also not that good. I think Puegro also maybe opens up a dance pick, potentially. None of these cards work super well with the potion. I guess you can flex spot one time with the blind strike, but I don't really want to draw blind strike in the potato, you know. Because I think most of my HP loss in that fight is going to be from the hit on turn 2. Often, if you're playing small deck, the cleanse is great. You can pick cleanse to upgrade, small deck underdogs. Happens all the time. Actually happens all the time. You have like cleanse plus in underdogs and you're invincible. In overgrowth it's harder to do, but I think against some like honestly cleanse is surprisingly good against Ventum. I didn't think it was that good, and then I had it a few times, and it's just the cleanse plus and the Ventum fight, and suddenly I take no damage. But for the rest of the deck, it's not that good. Oh yeah, Puegro. Okay, not a very good draw. We did get a bodyguard at least. Ah, defy. Okay, so Poor Echo was not being played because we will be playing Splash. Unless it gives me another Meteor Strike, this will not be played. But we don't take damage this turn. That doesn't mean that we are out of the woods, but you know, that's one of the major potential problems. Knockout blow, sure. Like the other things don't deal damage. We don't have any use for the star, but it still deals 30, and 30 is a big number. If the redraw does one shot the dude. Now the good thing about this though is that if I draw Deathbringer here, which I didn't, if I did though, I could Deathbringer here to get a thing. And not drawing Deathbringer here is good because I did draw lethal. So we kill now and then Deathbringer next turn, then the small things are all dead. We never draw the infections. So that's great for me. And I hit whatever that has more than 21 HP, so this one. And next time we just Deathbringer, Grave Warden, and yeah, everything's dead. We never see a single infection, take 0. Oh, good for me. So it's one fight where we draw well and we take like no damage. Popper is great. Like good in this fight, good in this fight, good in the entire Act 2. Negative pulse I don't really care about too much at this point. We do have already Deathbringer and the Popper against the Centipede. Sorry, no, of course you pick an attack. And if you don't have the Defile, you have the Poke. Like with Last Capsule, you don't really skip floor 1, you know. If you pick Last Capsule, you are already accepting that you are picking like most cards. So like a lot of random attacks get in. But here the negative power is probably not playing too much. It can open the way to maybe a Slide of Flash, but it's a bit weird to go into Slide right now. We're already Splash Plus, Cannon, Vazra, and Lethality. Borrow time irrelevant. Borrow time is better the higher your average card quality is. And our average card quality right now we have like 2 more extra base cards, so borrow time not very good. Basically, borrow time is a lot better in smaller decks. Or with dance, of course. If you have dance, then you can borrow time and then all your cards get like +6. That's kind of good. But it's just like any other energy card, you know. You have this borrow time, and you get to play 1 extra card, you know, maybe 2 upgraded. So how much output do you get out of this extra card play? Yeah, how much output do you actually get out of this extra card play if you only draw base cards? Like, not a lot, right? But if your hand every turn is like you draw like pull aggro and you draw like a delay, you draw like defy or whatever, you only play these cards with a borrow time, you draw like eradicate, then it's amazing. But yeah, here I don't think I should pick any of these. Quick potion compared to these. We'll see. Quick overdraw. Draw pod is not that good at the moment. It's like okay. I mean, they serve similar purpose though. I brick in hallways. I use that potion. Either wig or draw. And we already fought a bunch of AoE fights, so the wig potion could play quite well in the next advanced hallway too. Sure, wig potion. Or you can toss away the flex spot. I think flex is not that good, right? Flex has a little bit synergy with the lethality, but it's not that good. It does open lethal line because you also have this with the AoE fight, like small AoE, like Force Slam for example, and we just open flex spot and then bomb bomb bomb, we kill 3 of them. Cleaver, yeah, Big Cleaver is a cook relic, like super stupid. If let's just imagine this scenario, yeah, is that when you cook, you lose 9 max HP instead of gaining 9 max HP. I think it would still be strong. But now you are gaining 9 max HP every time you cook. If you lose 9 instead, it would still probably be quite strong. Just dumb. Yeah, maybe it could open lethal line. We probably do this. Thunder. Under 36, yeah. So we could kill this right now if we had one. Oh, you could just kill this guy. Maybe just kill the B2. B2 hits less than this guy anyway. B2 hits for more and he also debuffs my damage. Die. Yeah, no need to preserve the Defiance in this cycle, so we just shuffle in the soul. It takes 1 damage and that is unacceptable to play a Deathbringer here. Yeah, mention taking 1 damage, cannot be me. And also this is how fight should go, you know, it's like we should not take that much damage to these floors, but we did. Yeah, this floor didn't even take damage, it's mainly just 2 floors, it's just a burden and the floor after and suddenly I'm in dangerous HP. But the average outcome is I don't take damage, you know, in these floors. Especially with the white piece. Heart of Iron, we definitely keep that. Your friendship is back. -2 strength, oh, I'm sad. But yeah, it's still good, yeah. 22, I think I'm still allowed to upgrade though, especially when I take Heart of Iron over the flex pot, and yes, I will do that. So we have weak pot and the Heart of Iron. So yeah, there's the last capsule, and what happened? I kill, yeah, I max elites. Not bad, right? Hopefully I don't die though. If I die, then it's still bad. With friendship, why do you do that? 1 strength with just 25% on the first attack. But you know, could be Austin attack and you don't even care about the strength. And why don't you upgrade this over this? Like honestly, even if your main attacks are pull from below, this upgrade is still stronger, yeah. You could upgrade attacks as well. You upgrade this for protector and you get like the cannon, the Giga cannon. Like we upgrade vitality. This order could be bad enough that I get owned, but usually it's not. This guy doesn't instantly win the fight and now I'm upset. No, actually though, this guy doesn't easily win the fight and now I'm like a little bit troubled on 22. Taking Pax N for this for the reshuffle probably makes no sense, yeah. So we should probably take Photon Cut. Yeah, Photon Cut is better than Dagger Throw. But yeah, I know we can play it, not now though. And I kind of need this damage to, you know, kill the minions, because before the minions are dead, I do not have control of the fight. But yeah, we hit this guy first. Wow. We can delay the Heart of Iron and take a little bit here. Yeah, it just take head, it just take head. We can delay the Heart of Iron, play the double defense, and move on. Because next turn I'm frail, so the defense is worth a little bit less, relatively speaking. So I put the strike on top, play double defense, and just take this hit, I think. Two is a tiny bit dangerous in this fight, just so you know, even with the potion. This fight is kind of scary. Yeah, now we definitely drink the Heart of Iron. I also wonder whether we weak pot immediately here. Or not. We don't have another way to AoE damage, so I'm wondering whether... Because if I don't play both attacks on here, yeah, then the Deathbringer is not enough to even kill it. So we need to play another energy on it. Which I may not have. Sometimes I don't even play Deathbringer though, because if I draw the Lethality Friendship Deathbringer, then what would I play? I guess that's what I should ask. Yeah, bottom decking power in this fight is not good, you know, just so you know. And the splash didn't roll anything. That's quite bad. And our HP is not very high here, so I could die. So when we rest, absolutely. Absolutely. And the draw could be bad enough that even with these potions I still die, yeah. It's definitely how it starts, you know, like with this kind of draw, it's definitely how it starts. So you could die here for 22 with these 2 pots. I'm just wondering whether I just quick pot this now or not. I feel like I do, right? I defy here, weak pot here, and so we don't have weak pot of future cycles, but I claim that the friendship in the future cycles and this guy being like kind of alone would be good enough. That's what I claim. I think it's correct. Oh yeah, next question is, do I play the strike here or not? Or do I block 3? We are blocking for 12 at the moment. I'm taking 4. If I play defense, I take 1. But yeah, I don't even draw the Deathbringer sometimes next turn. If I draw something like Lethality Bodyguard Unleashed, and I can already kill this. Actually, that's not true. Lethality Bodyguard Unleashed is not killing. It's only 21. It's also 21. So let's try that. Need some threshold. But I guess we have good block next turn and we are not frail. So probably just block. Or just block. Yeah, I mean, we draw exactly the hand I talk about, right? Deathbringer, Lethality, Friendship. So what would I play in this kind of situation? How important is Friendship to be in play? Because Lethality into Deathbringer here is not blocking that much, honestly. It blocked less than the defense because this guy's already weak. I mean, not playing Lethality is stupid, so of course we play it. But now we have to choose. Like 1, 2, or 3, 4. I think I should play Friendship. I should play Friendship. I should play Friendship. So no Deathbringer even, yeah? That's fine. Now powers in play, I still have 6 plated. And we have some summons. Playing Strike over the Soul probably makes sense. I kind of need this to die like next turn. We still have plated. I have 10 summons now for... I kind of need this to die like now. It doesn't die though because the strike is not strong enough. Like 2 strikes, 1 damage off. Oh, so this is pretty problematic because my Osti is like dead. We had to play 3 strike here to kill it. And it is the same rate, yeah? It's either 11 or 11. Suddenly now it's spooky. Now it's spooky even with the plated. Because if I don't store up Osti, then this guy can definitely kill me later. Yeah, Friendship Plus would be good here, it's true. That's without Lethality though, and suddenly it doesn't... Yeah, that's without Lethality damage, and suddenly I'm short again. So either way, I'm just short. What can you do? Yeah, this is just triple strike here into a defense. And we block for... I lose 2. And my Osti is dead. That's pretty bad. And now I don't have potions anymore, yeah. Well, that's pretty good. Or you can comet. What the comet does is that you have a brick in the redraw, but the boss is weak. The boss is debuffed forever. Hyper Beam on the other hand is killing this guy with the Deathbringer immediately, but it does mean that we need to deal with next turn on our own. We do have pretty good things to deal with next turn though, it's only 18. It's not that big. Although the Hyper Beam kills without Deathbringer, it's also true. But the Deathbringer is good to play anyway because, you know, this blocks 3 and this also blocks 3. So it just gets 21 Doom. Nah, I think not killing this guy is like stupid as hell. Yeah? So we take the Hyper Beam. Take the Hyper Beam. And Hyper Beam is of course a much better redraw than the Comet. Because the Comet redraw doesn't do anything, but this redraw will deal like 1 billion damage to the boss. 56. This blocks 3 and this also blocks 3. But yeah, I mean, the plated potion is absolutely needed. Without the plated potion, we are dead in the ditch. So, you know, good for me. I did use a potion. I think the Falcon exhaust now. So we put the Unleash on top and just block with Defy Great Warden Bodyguard, and next one we Unleash. Okay, this side should be under control now. Like, he should die very soon, basically. I say that though, but we draw Defy this turn and it's still pretty healthy. I need one more Hyper Beam. Is an angle to not play Splash, and we just do something like that to bring a poor aggro. I basically waits until we redraw the Hyper Beam, yeah. But with this I never die next turn, no? If I do that, bring a poor aggro. Because if I play Splash, then I guess if I play Splash, I don't need to play. Yeah, I don't need this deck because I should just play Splash. Because I can just play this to full block either way. Okay. I guess that makes the problem simpler. And yeah, Splash pretty good. Splash pretty good. And domain we pick. So after setup, I have 5 energy and 6 draw. Yeah, that's very powerful. But our front load block is again non-existent. Our front load block is simply non-existent, even with this many relics. We just hope that potions can block enough, or we have enough damage or something. But taking something like Undeath over domain here seems, yeah, it does. It's not real. Not real. What the hell? You see that, you brick. Has anybody ever bricked that before? Like what? Yeah, there's a P-Box and there's a Pyramid and there's the there's a Snecko, which also Snecko quite good here, yeah? And honestly, Astrolabe, whatever, also fine. Astrolabe with a cannon, yeah, also works. Yeah, there's a freaking spy on screen. What the hell? Where's my P-Box a bit? Like, what is this garbage? Yeah, what on earth is this garbage? Yeah, 3 cards or 3 for 5 relics, for 5 relics. Well, we are playing relic build, but you could Ectoplasm. I don't think we need 6 energy. The Ectoplasm is just there for you to play the domain easier, but we still have a lot of base cards, so extra energy just goes on base cards, yeah? Outside the setup turn. Which, and in return, we lose a billion gold. And we also kind of want to go to shop to heal. Seems awful. Where is the shop anyway? Okay, there is early shop on Act 2. And we do have white list with the brick boss race, we probably want to farm, yeah? Yeah, I don't see what this cage is doing really. I mean, I do, but I don't think what the cage is doing is that good. So we just get more relics or what? Let's get more relics though. Yeah, 3 removes and 2 relics is the exchange for this. Yeah, I see what Death means now, it's true. So you think 3 moves better or 3 relics better? Removing here is the idea is that you just draw into the domain faster and then you play like what splash over and over and over. Which to be fair, not bad. It's not a bad plan. Because in hallway fights, drawing into splash faster is good too, yeah? Splash is the way that we end hallway fights. Why don't we just want a long relic bar? I want a long relic bar. I removed like so many times already, guys. Like, come on. Every run play a Necro remove. Yeah, remove this. Remove this. It doesn't help me on turn 1 though, is a problem. Our turn 1 problem is still here, yeah? We do not front load block. So we can walk into the hopper and then get hit for 18 on turn 1 with no counterplay. Very well could happen. You know, hopefully it doesn't happen too much. Then we can heal off with we can heal up with the meal ticket here. Ow. I mean, this is how much is this? It's 17. You know, better than 18. It's only 17. Yeah, it is only 17, guys. Do I Doom Pot or not? Do I claim that after this turn Pocket Watch got me? I think I claim that Pocket Watch got me, and we just store the Doom Pot. So we friendship, yeah? And then just block. Yeah, Pocket Watch got me, right? Ow! Oh yeah, this is another thing by the way, is that you should actually identify what your leg bar is not doing. Try, okay, fair, yeah, could have tried. You should identify what your relic bar is not doing. Because normally you see a long relic bar and all the relics are like kind of good, you know, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good, yeah, okay, pretty good, really good, okay, pretty good, and you think that you're strong. But then you look closer, you realize that none of these relics block for you on turn 1 and you have more base cards. You should know this before you go into the fight, before you get reality checked. But it's fine. Not that knowing that helps you too much, you know, in this situation yet. You can be prepared for maybe so you don't pass like super ultra aggressively. Yeah, we'll break over the watch here. It's fine. In fire. Sure. Warden, yeah, more front road block. It's pretty bad with the pocket watch. But eventually we will... Our deck is still not expensive, and eventually I have 5 minutes here. So I probably break pocket watch in most turns anyway. I mean, that's not true, but I will be breaking pocket watch once in a while. And this guy's just good to draw on turn 1 in this deck. Potion of Doom, almost a free potion. Pauper is still very good. So it's basically asking whether I want Pauper random relic. Relic build. Either way, we are getting only one though. It doesn't make the relic bar longer. I think we just toss the potion. Next fight is either the Hopper or the Roaches. And against the Roach, the Doom potion is quite good. Against the Hopper, not so much. But against the Roaches, the Pauper is also like pretty sick. Okay, a little bit of block. Is a Hopper? Holy, drawing Defy. I cannot put Domain in play, but yeah, it's okay. You know. I'm not gonna play Domain to take 18. Okay, I need that back. Friendship is not down yet, but Lethality is down. I think I don't mind redrawing this, right? Because at some point we do need to just draw attacks, yeah? We don't have enough attacks in the deck at some point to down this. I kind of need to down this. Also deals 3 more damage. I definitely want the Deadbringer back. Not opening the splash is a thought. Play double Record in Friendship. It does make downing this a little bit more difficult. Not playing Friendship, because playing the splash here will break the Pocket Watch. That's not a huge problem, but next turn we do have enough block already. And have 2 souls. When you run, yeah, you do need to think about this if your deck has really low damage. Like, especially if you deal damage with powers, yeah? And you have a deck that's like Slide of Flash and... or it has 1 Slide of Flash and just a bunch of debuffs and no attacks. And you fight this guy, you still just Fire Flash, Slide of Flash, you better have a way to get it back. Only 4 hits? Nah, yeah, don't think about that. How important is playing the Friendship here anyway? Because minus strength is not even that cool, you know, in killing this. Let's just open Splash. It's like Splash Lethality, we are getting extra value as well, yeah. That's pretty good. This doesn't kill, but it will kill it like next turn. Yeah, we can kill it now with this. I could draw a strike and advance Pioneer a bit further though. Oh. Yeah, my strike is too strong. Yeah, because I didn't play Friendship, so the strike is Vajra's strike. No, never mind. Vajra is like too overpowered. Yeah, blocking and taking pocket watch is actually it's not guaranteed. And definitely won the cutback. Abilitate. We don't have vulnerable. Weakness is only 2, but I think it's good to have. It's probably good to have this in the deck, yeah. In this kind of run, when you have like a lot of cards. Here 15. Now we can remove all the base cards here in this shop if you want. Every single one of them. Takes a while the way, you know, it will remove all cards and we don't even want to play them anyway because of pocket cards, yeah. We can Ghost Seed. After Ghost Seed is more... I think Ghost Seed is just clearly being bought, yeah, but after Ghost Seed is not so clear. Because you can either buy Fasten to go with your 5 defense. You have 5 defense, by the way. So you have like defense Smoothstone Fasten, which blocks for 12. Yeah, your base card blocks for 12. And they're still ethereal, so if you get Spirit of Ash, they block by 4 more. Or you can dance. Like after you exhaust now, you have then 6 base energy. You can just play Poor Echo Death Bingo every turn. That's your turn. You play this every single turn, and you block with dance. Dance definitely has higher ceiling than the Fasten, yeah? Because the floor is a lot lower, like the Fasten works faster and immediately. The dance needs like quite a while to actually do its thing, but then when it does its thing, it's very strong. When it does its thing, it's very strong. But yeah, I mean, Ghost Seed in situation is of course very clear. You can still remove a strike, by the way. Ghost Seed doesn't mean you cannot remove your strike. You can still remove your strikes. But I think we should buy a power here instead. It's just like, which one? The Fasten is stronger immediately, yeah, by quite a bit. So then stronger in boss fights. After you have exhausted all the other base cards, the dance is very powerful. So the question you should ask here is that after you have played your powers, after Ghost Seed has exhausted all your basics, the fight is going to like turn 8 or something. Are you going to lose the fight with the Fasten instead of the dance? The only fight that kind of does this much would be like probably like Aeon Grass, right? That could ask you for that amount of block. And Jam already talked about the last one, like it's just desperation scaling. Unreliable and slow and also giga expensive. So not really worth doing most of the time. Nah, we just buy the Fasten. No? Now Fasten is a bit weird though. There's something about the Fasten that is also like kind of strange here. Is that there are a lot of hands that we don't want to actually play defense. Yeah? We are limited on energy, so I still need to play my domain, play my friendship before I even get energy to play other cards. And I also take the Fasten and I draw like what 5 powers on the same turn because of Pocket Watch. Okay, so my defense are gone. After my defense are gone, the Fasten does nothing. So it's not really worth doing. Yeah, I do just have this feeling that probably removes even stronger than Fasten, yeah. But I think Dance is stronger than remove, like after the Ghost Seed. Yeah, probably Dance is better than probably Dance is better. If I take Dance, I will not fight too many elites in Act 2, so I will go for a safer path. At the very least, I will not fight this. I think I want to go to like double fire. Like here and to here, or here. But if I go this fire, I could go here and heal another 15. If I need to dodge like this. I think I'll just buy that. Probably nothing else. Advance away over 3 question marks. Yeah, for fight chance only 20%. And question marks and act to a freaking busted. The extra fire does mean that I get domain upgrade earlier. It's not that important though, the domain upgrade. Why don't we just go question marks? I said I'm dirty. Thank you for the private sub. Appreciate a lot. Oh yeah, we have the Juzu. Yeah, of course. Like, these are all events. Oh, it's even stronger then. Yeah, the fire is not that urgent. I don't care about the dance upgrade that much. I just need this upgrade. I mean, after this upgrade, I do one this upgrade and one this upgrade as well. But this upgrade is less important now with the ghost seed. I'll probably just go this way, no? Random power, random zero cost. This event is kind of... It's not very good on Necro. It's like okay, but it's not that good on Necro. I think on the region is a lot stronger, yeah. But on Necro, a bunch of bricks. You see these powers, like, there are a lot of you don't care about. Like, this one does nothing, and this one, yeah, who cares in this run? A second copy I don't need. Like, Horn does nothing, and Paystorm is good. Paystorm is great. Lethality is okay. Second Friendship is a bit overkill, probably not. Shroud does nothing. Slayer Fresh don't care. No Research is good. Oh, the Void is still okay. Spirit Rash is insane. And Reaper Form is good, but the other ones are like whatever. On the other hand, you do zero cost, then also a bunch of bricks, especially with the Pocket Watch as well, yeah. So you have some zero cost here, but you don't even play them. So no matter what you take, you can kind of just brick. But for zero cost, the ones that would be good would be Shareface would be good, Neurosearch would be good. Undead I think is okay, and Undead is probably still fine. So like Shareface, Undead, Neurosearch. Wiz is okay, not that good but okay. Oblivion is also okay but not amazing. We are not picking Slayer Flash, it's just here to ship artifact for zero cost. The way you can claim that you have 3 hits in 9, it's like 1 out of 3, and then these are kind of okay, so you have a roughly 50% of not being like terribly set. For powers you have yeah, not that many you would be happy with. The Paystorm, honestly I don't even know whether Paystorm is that good though, now that we already have Pocket Watch. Even though with Ghost Seed is pretty freaking sick. But we already have the Pocket Watch, you know, to draw. A chance I have no idea. I'm just pretending that it has equal weight. But it could certainly not be true. But yeah, like for powers you have, like this could be fine, this will be fine, but these are not actually that good. Like this is really good. And it is really good. So we have like what, 2 really good hits and then maybe 4 hits that are kind of okay. Probably zero cost is stronger, yeah? It doesn't have the high roll speed of Ash, but it gives me a complete brick less often. Probably zero cost stronger, and it can still give me a new research. Yeah, which is fine. Credit bar is longer, guys. Ethereal deck. That's one load block, but you need to set it up so it's cringe. Oh, upgraded uncommon power. Upgraded common attack we don't care, yeah? Even though we do have the cannon. Poison binding is pretty good. I don't think I care too much, no? But yeah, upgraded uncommon power we just talk about, like, there's not that many that I care about. They're just like, what? Second lethality is not even that good, but it's okay, yeah? I would pick it. Paystorm Plus, very good. And then I guess Dance Plus now. Sip Potion is worse than the Potion Binding for sure. Especially into whatever this is, we're fighting Elite next. I'll probably still get the power, right? Now here's Paystorm Plus. And that probably gets in my deck. With a Ghost Seed. And we also have a Clumsy, we just draw 2 of this. I need to draw Paystorm first. And play it. Okay, so next question. Do I go here now? This is never a fight. I can go here to set up the tuning fork and also collect a potion, guarantee. And then of course I can bail out. I don't need to actually fight the elite. I have a fire. This also has a fire, yeah, but if I go here, I will upgrade. I could go here and still upgrade and then dodge to the shop because the shop heals 15 and we don't have to fight the elites. Or, you know, probably should take the fire even though it's advanced whole way. This fire is a bit annoying, but we do draw through all the daisies. Eventually. I ship this guy so that we can Deathbringer here if we draw it, yeah, sometimes. Oh yeah, it's pretty painful still. I think we ignore lethality and play like what domain with defend. Domain blocks 4. So we take like 7 more, but now we should be fine. I could watch and the other things, and it's also in play. Not Grave Warden this as well. Why not Grave Warden? Yeah, Pest Storm is bottom deck, that's fine. Lethality is not in play, yeah? So we don't have that much damage, but we have Pest Storm, so we should not be getting Giga days. There's a lot of days here, not a lot of block cards, so we could still get days, even though we draw a full hand every single turn. Should not be that bad. Storm will draw a full hand. It's going to mean we draw a full hand. I think we just end it to Storm. Two skills next turn. Sure. Yeah, 2 skills. And now we do not have enough damage. What the hell? I will shuffle. I think I can just play defensive. Offensive or not, we can kill with 2 attacks anyway. Cannot play fast though. But there are still attacks here. Hopefully we just draw them instead of like 10 skill or something, it would be sad. But yeah, I do have an attack. I've got a potion, this will like set up. Upgrade it. Probably good. Okay, real question here now is do we need to fight elites or not? Do we actually need to fight elites or not to win this run? Because my relic bar looks okay now, you know. It looks sufficiently strong. Because I definitely want to upgrade here. I mean, okay, let's just do that first. I know for sure what I'm doing in this floor. Dodging with 50, like, come on, why would we do that? Can something, this is not a fight, yeah? And we get a new potion, new relic. How much would a Sandworm require? Sandworm is your free turn 1, so you get a pocket watch, but you might not draw your energy powers and they hit you for a lot. You do have the ability with sometimes, not always, only sometimes. And the Frantic Escape you can block with the dance a little bit. I mean, if I go this way, I would never have any risk in Act 2, yeah? Let's just say that. Absolutely 0 risk going on the left. Question is that do I actually need to get like so much stronger from here to have a comfortable endgame? Because I do see a thing with this deck is our damage output is not that high. We have like 2 lethality and a splash, and that is the damage plan. Just to be fair, not a bad damage plan. But I don't know how reliable that kind of plan is against like a fight like Queen or the AM Gas, yeah. I probably should get a bit stronger, right? We're extremely healthy with 2 potions and this is set up. Yeah, I mean, not a problem. And Pest Storm in this fight as well. And this is why we set up the relic, yeah, you can see 9. Now only take 1 instead of 8. And now we have the pocket watch and the domain, and so it should be over, I think. We still want to just set up with other powers, so especially what I actually want to do is draw into all my strike next turn. We will take pocket watch this turn for sure. Hello Papa, hello Bunny. Yeah, we did draw into a bunch of strike. We have more strikes, so and then the friendship is here. But we can still pocket watch, set up some summons, bodyguard, pull aggro, or I can soul now. Maybe souling now is good. Yeah, souling now is probably good. And now we can dance. I already have draw +2, so I already draw 8 next turn, yeah? I already draw 8 next turn, which means I can just play the bodyguard. In fact, I can play bodyguard, debilitate, and I will block, like, I will draw full hand still. Maybe just bodyguard debilitate, huh? I think so. Yeah, and here's the debilitate. We play that winger and suddenly now it blocks a lot. It blocks 20 by the way. Weakness blocks 16 and then the dance block 4. That's pretty strong. Okay, so we took like 0. That's good, I like taking 0. We haven't played Spark a single time, maybe we don't need to. I can play it now. Okay, I need to redraw Kraken now, very important. It's never like 1-2, yeah? So the next question is whether I actually 1-2 or not, because then we don't have a set up for the next fight. You know, it looks so nice, it just killed. Maybe I will set up, maybe I will set up. Okay, fine, maybe I will set up. Is that thing up safe? It is, right? It's like debilitate weak next turn guarantee. So the setup is definitely safe. I already draw Giga full hand, so we can place Great Ward in here as well. Yeah. Wow, no damage. Just kills now, right? Yeah. Bodyguard into Unleash is perfect. You could Unleash into Soul into maybe redraw an attack though for 9-9. It's 3 days just, so we will shuffle. I could Soul first. There's only one. Yeah, okay, Souling first is like just lower chance. Oh, didn't draw the thing, so 8-9 this. Debilitate, we don't have Vaughn, so debilitate doesn't. Panic debilitate doesn't really matter. This really does nothing probably. Pull from below. Anyone pulling the enemies from below? With double lethality, a ghost seed, a billion base cards, a domain, and some other stuff. And a Vasra. And a Pendiv, and a cannon. That's not bad, that's not bad. Looks pretty good. Okay, so anyone else fighting the draw 2, the Mega Prep Elite? We could get a Mega Prep right here and we pretend that we only fought the Elite, yeah? Because now I want to upgrade pull from below. So now I can say that Mega Prep freaking sucks because this setup relic is terrible, especially with this setup relic. This is more important, yeah? It is more important to set up anyway in most fights. And after we get like Pocket Watch or something, Pest Storm, we don't really need this thing. So why don't we just take the gold? Yeah, imagine setting up, like what the hell? We fight Elite. This Elite is a little bit dangerous though. And we don't have the penny set up, so this does not land on the Giga Splash. You can still see what it is. Wow, it doesn't do anything. So that's the first time the splash misses, yeah? This actually doesn't do anything, what the hell? It's a scrape, it's 10 damage. It actually doesn't do anything, it's quite sad. I mean, it can draw the Pest Storm or Whiz. You can miss some of the important cards, but yeah, I mean, it's still this. I'm not skipping this card, so we are still clicking skip and playing it. But you know, unfortunate. It's the first time it breaks, and this fight is not exactly a very good fight to break in, but sure. Take it, I guess. So we break Pocket Watch here, where I can draw pot next turn, suppose. What did I miss? Defy, Debilitate, Friendship, Defile, Clumsy. Okay, it's not a huge problem. I could also not play the dance. I could also kill this now to block 7. But it does mean I don't have Penip on the thing next turn. Not that Penip on the thing is so strong, you know, it's just to maybe kill one of the healthier ones, but I'm so weak. Why don't we just block 7? Why don't we just block 7, guys? Yeah, well, Lethality Pool Aggro. I haven't played that many hero cards, there's only 2, so the other thing doesn't even kill. And we don't have Friendship, yeah? And don't have Dance. Should I be scared? Should I be worried? Because this fight has not gone particularly super well, you know? I wouldn't say this fight has gone super well up here. It's probably still fine. I mean, I don't think it would die here or anything, but it would probably hurt quite a bit. Yeah, it's still 33, let's pull from below. How bad is that? It's 33. 33 exactly is killing here, so we do that. I was wondering what I do after though. Because we could play that ringer, I could just block 15. Blocking 15 is like kind of nice. Considering that we do have the pull from below redraw to just kill now. Yeah, playing the Deathbringer also blocks a bit, it blocks 6. I don't have dance in play, it exhausts another defense. But it doesn't kill either one here. Next time I'm not weakened, so the strike is dealing 20. So I can play 2 strike to kill this guy. No, it's not true. I need to play... I can only kill this. So I need to block 16, but I do have to whiz. It's the main, so hard to play though. We do have Pest Storm and then pull from below is one-shotting. So maybe we just ignore... Yeah, maybe we just play the... Yeah, maybe we just ignore the powers. How about that? How dumb is it to just ignore all the powers except Lethality? Is it that dumb? Maybe it's not that dumb. I don't think it's that dumb. Pest Storm. Warden. We break away watch this turn for sure, yeah? So another soul. How many more material? It's only 3, 4, 5. So there is a chance that this could overdraw, and Pocket Watch already broken, so there's no reason not to play the Wisp, yeah? It did not happen. Go Scrape again, it's 35 to actually kill this. I mean, why not? Why did he discard? Yeah, Defy, Grave Warden, Pool Echo, that's fine. And now we can play Domain safely. That should be fine after playing this Domain. This one not really. Not really. This should be fine, right? Yeah, there's already kills. Can open this. Play a skill for Tonic Fog to 9 and then kill it. Okay, Blood Puzzle probably means that it can still upgrade. Engine turn 2, pretty good. These whatever, who cares? And we upgrade pull from below for sure. It's like insane amount of damage. It's plus 5 upgrades, so basically double. It goes from 5 to 10 base, and the base is multiplied by a billion times. I guess that's yeah, I actually forgot. Like in this fight, I want the tuning 4 to 8. Yeah, I always do that, but somehow this time I don't do it. Because doing it to 8 means that you can play bodyguard or like it's in this case pull echo on turn 1. But now I cannot play anything, so we just pass turn. The good for me, -4 summon, yeah, for fun. Defile? What? No, you want to keep your defile. You have much better things to do than keeping your defile around, you know. I mean, yeah, sure. You can also scale the pool from below a little bit. Sure. I don't actually want to draw it though, because if we keep around some defense or whatever, you can even overdraw. I am being hit. I do not like being hit too much. How bad is it to not play a single Frantic Escape here? It seems like how to die though. Yeah, don't you think that's how to die? By not playing a single Frantic Escape here. Because we take 2 turns to cycle here, yeah. I guess then we always draw Frantic Escape and then we are forced to play it. We block port. Block port being safe for later is nice and all, but I think we just domain Frantic Escape, block port here. You could also not block port and go to what's the number, like 6. Because block port is always 12. Except when it overkills you. So if you're scared that you can actually die in this fight, you should block port now, otherwise you can still wait. But yeah, so with the white beast and the build ticket, I just block port now. But yeah, domain needs to be played, and then I think I will just play the Frantic Escape to not have to deal with this crap later. Yeah, 135, not bad. We breakpoint watch this turn, right? I think. Because I do want to play the debilitated now. Now, probably could play more. We could play a defense to make this like 6, which I think we will also do that. If we are already backing pocket watch, then might as well go all the way. You know, hero and boom. Then play debilitate, then friendship. And because I played the Frantic Escape before, I cannot die this turn, yeah? But I did redraw into some Frantic Escapes. It is debilitate, so Defy is working. And yeah, play a Frantic. Do not have to play a Frantic next turn. Playing Deathbringer here does lead to a debilitate. Yeah, playing Deathbringer here does lead to debilitate. You know, full blocking next turn. We could just draw into pull from below. I probably should just play this. I take only 1 towards T anyway. Weakening next turn just strong. Oh, I can do this in just 1 shot. Don't mind me. Yeah, all good. So they don't need the block port, but it's fine. We get a new one. Shapefits. Good kind of the problem with that is that it makes my Giga attack like significantly weaker. And do we need the Shepherds debuff in... What fight do we need the Shepherds debuff in? It's like... Queen maybe? Iron Glass definitely not. The Shepherds and Iron Glass, like whatever. Who cares? Test subject? Nah. Test subject is like we... After phase 1 test subject, your deck has no cards, kind of. And then phase 2, you just kill it instantly with a pull from below. So next, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Artifact stream is not horrible. We don't really stream artifact at the moment, is the thing, right? We cannot apply weakness to Iron Glass, and this deck doesn't block that well. It blocks okay. It has the smooth stone and it has the tuning fork, but it doesn't block that well. We have like a million relics, but only this really gives you like free block output. There's no board, there's no not even like meeting remnant or no sustain. Yeah, sure, like Chef is fine. Unless you tell me the okay, there's another thing. Is that is the other scrolls are I think very evil. If they are evil, you can take End of Days. Because End of Days with the Popper actually one shots all of them, yeah. That's the only thing it does, so it doesn't do anything else. Probably stupid, yeah, probably stupid. And glass is here. Can double damage on the full from below, which I will do. Or you can take Iron Clap, which I don't do because we already draw a lot with the Pocket Watch by not playing cards. And the Peststorm. Or you can transform all your strike into this so that they don't exhaust anymore, and then you're sad. Pull from below, other things don't matter. But we can make it all like deleted anyway because we do play this a fair bit, yeah. Last one, I don't really think Unleash is being played like ever. The Defile could be played sometimes. And the Unleash here cannot be big, yeah, we don't have summon. We simply do not have a way to make us be big. So probably just do it on Defile, I think. Yeah, Iron Glass and Queen. If we go short, can go double shot to heal, but we just go this shot first. Oh, that's why you set up the relics. I'm still taking damage, by the way, after setting up the relics. But we do have Juzu into Muticate heal here, so you could claim that you don't Colorless Spot. Colorless Spot this turn is kind of free though. I think I Colorless Spot. Wow, that doesn't do anything. But sure, it's weakening them next turn. And what is it I'm playing? Do I play Friendship? Do I take Pocket Watch? I think I play everything, right? I think I do play everything. Could get hit next turn. Hopefully not too much. Yeah, here's the... Okay, I think this is quite strong. Like the double damage. You know how small this base is? The base of this card is like, it is 10, yeah? And it goes down to 9. And now it's 99. It's not even just 99. It's bigger than that. It's 142. We start at 9. yeah, double damage when you already have like a million other multipliers seems pretty strong. Yes. Super Pocket Watch and next turn this guy hits hard already. I do need to set up the relics for the next fight though, so we cannot kill him yet. Ideally, I would like to set Penny as well. I don't think it's really possible. I don't think setting up Penny is a real thing here. Yeah, nice order. Flex Spot for a pull from below. Okay, 2000 damage, 2000 damage. Oh, relic that blocks for free. It doesn't do anything in the glass fight, but you know, can be happy for both relic. It's pretty good in Queen. This is really good in Queen in test subject, and it doesn't do anything in Aeon Glass. Here 15. It's a gambling chip if you want. There's also the... I think Insanity here is just on the domain, so it's like an energy port. The stem... I don't know what the hell the stem is doing. You can take it on the quiz. That seems really strange. Go in on the Wheat on turn 3 to block 3 damage. Yes, go in. It's going in. Sometimes block 3 damage. You can take a second pull below, by the way, here if you want. We are not forced to fight more than one elite. It's only this one. And after this one, you can dodge everything if you want to. I think it's just gambling chip. Gambling chip a bit too strong. I think. Gambling chip is probably just a bit too strong. Okay, this guy does an attack on turn 1, so we're probably doing okay. Honestly, it's the same as Spire 1, like your game with Pocket Watch, you just get hit on turn 1 and then you probably stop getting hit. So Gambling Chip is doubly good here because maybe it prevents us from being hit on turn 1. Captain's good this turn. Utilities are not down. So should I attack here or do I claim that I'm just strong enough, right? Yeah, I can block this now. I'm pretty sure I can just block this and then we kill it with like one pull from below or something. I mean, pull from below is here, so we just set this to 9 now. That's also a lot of damage. Lockpot. Probably better than draw even with Gambling Chip. Like we just need, yeah, we just need not bleed too much in opening turns. I mean, that's what Blockpot is for. The Orb Head of Evil. It's pretty evil. Playing the domain here takes a bit, but not really anything if we do Blockpot. And we do have this as well. Yeah, sure, probably play the domain. You can also not Blockpot. And take like 4. Nah, taking 4 and saving Blockpot is probably still better. Yeah, I think I should do one this pot around. Yeah, we'll probably rest 1. I don't need any other upgrades here in this deck. Yeah, I don't need any other upgrades. Like dance upgrade is okay, but not important. The ability upgrade is good, really good actually. 1 turn extension and also like giga damage upgrade. Yeah, and you see like how a small increase in base damage is multiplied by like what 15 times, and this is a +5. It's +2 base and then plus another 3. Yeah, sure. We keep the block pot. And maybe I even take damage next turn, who knows. I am frail this turn. Yeah, I am frail. It's not that easy to block. It's probably not that hard. Yeah, I only for block. Holy mango. With Mango, I can play the thing. I could kill it right now, but I need to set this up for next time. Yeah. Take damage to get more gold, very rare. Either I just get the gold immediately, or I pay the full 18. I mean, makes sense, right? Why not you? Is that you only pay the HP, like getting 135 gold or whatever, comparing to like a bag of prep. That's better than a bag of prep. In most cases. Relic is really, really good. Like, if you don't think that you're going to potentially die inside Act 2 after taking it, you should just take the Relic. The Relic is like insanely strong. It's just, this one is annoying as hell, and also I could run into a risk where I can't die. Which is why I didn't take it. Is there any way we win here? We just playing Deathbringer, probably no chance, right? So we'll have to break the things. Yeah, we'll have to break the pendulum. If possible, I would like to kill with only one more skill play, which could be done. After playing that is a little bit less likely though. I need to draw that pull from below now. Didn't happen. We can go around. Yeah, we can also go around. Right? So the Grave Warden does give you a lot of skills to play. You play 3 more skills. 43 is quite a bit. Can kill now. You are pretty good compared to Blockpot. Probably Blockpot is still stronger. Pendim? Nah, I don't care about Pendim. Yeah, maybe I should, but honestly I don't really care about this. Like, setting this up is already a little bit too much trouble, yeah? I mean, that's what Blockpot is for, and here you can see Blockpot actually blocks full. I think I play Friendship and just let Osti die. Take 1. Fine. No artifact strip. Blocking this attack in 2 turns is not even so easy from here. Is the thing. Now I should attack this. It's taking so much damage. Stripping artifact is not bad either. It also makes the pull from below 1 stronger. I mean, I only attack with the other thing anyway. Oh. Well, I hope the pull from below kills next turn, yeah. Otherwise, we're in a bit of a of a situation. I'm sure the pull from below kills it next turn. I kind of doubt there's only 6 and there's no pendulum, but we'll see. That probably tells me I don't go to more elites then after this one, but we'll see. Yeah, we're drawing all the block here. And now it swings for like, what, 40 and I have nothing? 45 even. How much is full from below? Because if I don't try to even draw, I could take Pocket Watch again, but that makes sense. Yeah, full from below base 14. 14 goes to I mean, it could be times 7, yeah? So base 14 plus times 2.5. Actually, this is not canon yet, or is it? It is not canon yet, yeah? It's not strength and not canon. So it's actually plus 2, so base 16. And it's 16 times 2.5, so we have 40. It actually kills, I need to draw into it though. So I play Pest Storm and they always draw into it and it one-shots. I mean, I think it's one-shots anyway, hopefully the math's correct. Yeah, this always draw, yeah, because of Pest Storm. It always lands on the thing. Last card, by the way, but yeah, 240. But we play Domain. And now it becomes 280. And play the defense as well. And now it's 320. Chip for my damage. Okay, interesting. I guess one attack will deal triple damage, guys. I don't know what attack that will be, yeah, but one of the attacks will deal triple damage. Triple Ring can buff this even further, but it's already giga overkill. We just need to, you know, play the letalities, play some ethereal cards, and then this one shots every single fight. I don't think I should fight Elise anymore because I don't want to use these spots for this situation. We dodge. Poor. Any reason to get the death actually? I mean, I kind of want. I don't care about the rare card in this situation, yeah. Gold in here doesn't do that much, and honestly, taking the death is actually losing less gold than taking this. Because you get more gold, first of all, in the death procs, like maybe 2 times in one fight. Get more relics, you know. Okay, curse you need to one-shot, you know, so if you don't open the curse in one go, you don't get the curse. Oh, rare card. So we get both the rare card and the relic and the uncommon card. That's pretty good. Oh, another potion. What's the area to get the most gold? This is also another potion. It's uncommon potion, but these potions are good enough. Is there any uncommon potion I care about? That's not it. These don't look very good, you know. I guess Dual Pot is pretty cool. Yeah, okay, Dual Pot is good. That's it, right? I don't think any other potion is stronger than these. Of course, it's not this, but even the Flex Pot. Okay, fine. I could get a Dual Pot. Not a Dual Pot. Acid is 1 stat, I don't care. Big. It doesn't do anything. Okay, that is a crap load of block. Yeah, that is like so much block. It's Metal Fortress. Like every single card you play, you get 4 block. You could upgrade to 5, but we are probably resting. Yeah, Fortress is probably still strong, right? Like initial turns can hurt a little bit. Maybe proof below is drawn turn 1, and then it's like awkward to set up potentially. Okay, fine. Yeah, Fortress. But I've been saying that the rare card in this event is just stronger than the relic, yeah? And it's pretty consistently so as well in Act 3. But you see the rare card in this divination is just stronger, and you get the rare card basically every time you aim for it. Instead of wasting 4 clicks on the relics. And then sometimes you get the relic anyway if you review both, like here. These potions, I don't think so. If anything, maybe you can toss Flex Pot away for the Block Pot, because you claim that the pull from below is already way more than enough damage. And if it is already way more than enough damage, then you can just have Block Pot in order to have time to set up. Which, to be fair, is probably true. But on the other hand, have you considered that I want to see big numbers? Can anybody resist big numbers? You're not weird. Of course you want big numbers. They don't need to rest there first because we do have Multi-Kit healing here. So you could upgrade first, but I don't know what could happen in these 2 fights. I lose so much HP, I need to rest twice though. So resting first, you could lose me an upgrade or lose me some HP into boss count. That's bad. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, actually it is on 6. What the hell? Why is it not set up? Oh, it's the Golem. Yeah, Golem 9 was hitting me in my face. Right. That makes sense. Now, if that's the case, then we probably just throw everything away then. Maybe keep a defense. Ow! Yeah, resting first bad, yeah. It would not be bad if I had to rest twice though. I say it blocks with every single card I play, but I see that it doesn't block with any card in my hand right now, except the strike. So false advertisement. Maybe we do need to rest twice because the X-bot is hitting my face. You know, the X-bot apparently is bashing my face in and I cannot do anything about it. I could get Rainbow Ring here. I could also play the strike. Maybe just play the strike. Block 4, you know. Sure. Boom, 4 block. This is also one of the few fights that could take more than 10 gold for me, I think. Not E4, it's fine. No? I get another Rainbow Ring, yeah. Yeah, this fight takes more than 20 gold for me. More than 10 gold for me, which is rude. These don't seem like they do much, but maybe this. Yeah, we cannot kill all of them this turn, so I will lose another 10 gold. Hopefully I don't lose 10 more, that would be very sad. I should start playing skills though, to set up for the next fight. Poor. How do I play the attack? I guess I will. Ah, 30. And it's still less go lost on the other thing, by the way. Yeah, of course you get the curse. But it's still less go lost than I'm just taking the go lost in the first place. That's a bit unlucky, like losing another gold here. Also losing HP or what? Hopefully not. Not losing HP, but losing gold. Yeah, losing gold is basically dying. 5+ is sure. We have 15. The potion bell, we still have white beast. That is 1 potion. 1 random potion for the boss gauntlet. Or we can just take like the lantern or the shockwave. Both are good. Lantern with gambling chip, and you know, like initial turns we do need to just set up powers. If I want to take pocket watch on turn 1, the lantern doesn't play unless it draw 2 costs though. And the only 2 costs, I don't care about playing these 2 costs, so it's only the domain. I just pull aggro sometimes. So it doesn't really convert into super duper high value. Potion bell plus Scarlet. Actually, we can. That's exact code. Oh yes, it's 2 potions. Scarlet plus 1 random pot. That's pretty good. Right? It's probably pretty good. It sounds pretty good. It's true. But worry, it's instantly. What the hell do you know about Spy 1? That is not true at all. But yeah, here the lantern will be quite nice. We are getting hit, yeah, but we can rest next floor. Yeah, we can rest next floor. So do I play Spirit of Ash or do I actually block with this? Because this is 16. Not playing the Spirit of Ash means that blocking the future turns also a little bit hard though. But we do have Defies and Share Fate, so it's like Weaken -2, and we have the thing for turn 3. You can also not play the domain. You play Spirit of Ash, Spirit, Friendship, Grave Warden. You ignore the domain completely, which is honestly also reasonable. Yeah, imagine having Lantern, right? I know. Imagine. Price is 24, yeah? So playing something like Spirit of Ash domain here is taking a bit too much. Nah, I think we just do this. We ignore the domain. Let's play Friendship. Then we can rest again. Next turn we have Cotton's Wheel, so there's no need to take Pocket Watch. Because I do want to attack. This doesn't even do anything. So what do I want to redraw out these? I could also just not take the card, I can skip and then play the Defile instead. Which honestly sounds like a better idea. Probably not that good, right? Take the attack, play the Defile anyway, and then play the other attack like Cinder or something, I don't know. I think that's probably a better redraw. Play the Vitality and then Defile. Get the Dex, yeah, and then now we play Defy, get thing. How about defense? We can double play defense and the Cinder, 50% exhaust the dead. Honestly sounds quite good. Power was already broken. Advance this. Okay, never mind. Still have the curse. Captain's Wheel is here, yeah? Like boom boom and then boom. I will pocket watch this turn, I think. I think I will pocket watch this turn. Over 4 summon. Yeah, looking at these turns, I think playing the Spirit of Ash is fairly important. Now, the unfortunate thing is our relics are completely messed up, yeah, into the Aeon Glacier, but it's kind of fine. I don't care about Penit that much, but the Tuning Fork like, cannot actually be set up here because the Page is bottom deck. It's quite big though, this attack. It is quite big. But yeah, attacking this hit is not really a thing, yeah. That. Wow, yeah, okay, just wasted an upgrade. Because we dropped even Rigo Pillow here. So upgrade here first and then rest here, you're still full HP easily. Damage. We're still resting by the way, there's no upgrade I care about. Maybe Spirit of Ash you can claim that this something, this upgrade is like something, this upgrade is something, but they are not super relevant. Yeah, they are not super relevant, just rest. Okay, so we have Ash top deck, pretty good. But yeah, pull from below also top deck, yeah, which is the scenario that's like pretty annoying. But it's fine. I mean, it has to be this. Just take like some damage, doesn't matter. That's what the HP is for, that's why we rested. And Spirit of Ash is in play now, so this just blocks a lot. And I think Pocket Watch is good because we do need to just play the energy power by next turn. Instead of getting 5 summon, I don't care about 5 summon. Yeah, and here's the domain. Not a lot of Ethereal left in here to block, so we will have to face another hit, I think. On this spot. But hopefully after this it's not hopefully it's after this is over. We will have 4 burns though to draw into. But can also just distill clears. And the moment we draw back into the pool below, we kill immediately. This is one-shotting for sure. That's the absolutely one-shotting. Open Splash first to... I mean, honestly, I could see doing even Distill Clears now. Distill Clears now will be able to land weakness. And it does not draw the new burn next turn ever, but it will shuffle out all of these cards. Which is, it's a little bit double-edged because, you cycle through all of these, which means the chance of drawing into pool from below is very high. It could hit the pool from below immediately, I guess. And if it does, then does it kill or not? Even if it still kills, it could hit the pool below as a third card. And the Sheffield will be played first, so I have -1 strength. And the passive is not set up, so it's not killing. Okay, I should not do that then. Because if I hit exactly pool below for top deck with this, then the fight gets very messy. Okay, so I don't potion. I could colorless spot this turn. But not going to use this. So what do we start with? N is 4, yeah? I think we start with just squeeze max hand space and open the colorless spot. Shackle is not bad. Boston doesn't do anything. I think the technique for Share Fate is also a thing that Shackle is just better. Because it means that we still have Share Fate for next turn. Where it's multi-hits. Unless you don't want to draw Share Fate next turn. It could also be a thing. Yeah, the Shackle is now play Debility and then play Defy. I guess we can open this if we want to. Are we playing this? So I probably don't, right? I just play Poor Aggro, Grave Warden, Debilitate, Defy as my 5 energy. Okay, fine. Yeah, you can start with uppercuts, sure. Shackles, Debilitate, 52 damage by the way. And then Defy. Poor Aggro, Grave Warden, and suddenly we full block, yeah? This one I could take a lot of damage because, we have a lot of burns. I did draw the pool from below, so we can spend Flex Spot to one shot here. And I think I will do that. It's not absolutely one shot, I can check, but I'm pretty sure it does one shot. How does that work with Instinct? Is it +5 or +10 base? Because the base is 14. And it goes to 15, so it's 18. 18 goes to 23 or 28, but yeah, it should be 28, right? And 28 times, okay, that's a big number. It probably dies. Yeah, good math right there. It's a big enough number. Is it? Oh, it doesn't look big enough. It's only actually no, it is. It is. Die. Yeah, good math. Good math. And it, yes, like without it doesn't kill. Without it doesn't kill. I would draw, I don't care, I only use it. And that's not the time to think, guys. Like, come on, like just use a potion, and just like use a potion again, then we just kill. You think when you have to, but here we don't have to. What about this turn? Do I even discard a single card? I could just do like. Honestly, I can just be rid of Ash and then steal Chaos immediately. What's wrong with that? I think that's fine. No? I think that's fine. We don't even... I can discard this. This card's like worthless, never play that. Yeah, but let's be rid of Ash and then steal Chaos now. I mean, totally fine with that. We could get one dex, one strength here, or we could play 2 powers and the defense. I don't think I care about the strength. Just bluff. And then win now, you still need to for this to go in. You still need to set this up a little bit. It doesn't take that much though to set this up. Yeah, it's plus 12 with 2 lethality. Storm, Aggro. I guess we still debilitate here. You could also not even play debilitate and just play a defense. Why not? And we just keep pocket watching until the powers are in play. And yes, I will play 2. I will ignore the domain. Yeah, we need the lethality. I can also ignore the share fates. I think I will. I think I'll just ignore the share fates. And yeah, this guy doesn't deal enough damage, so that I die before I rejoin to my pool from below. Yeah, so she's like Ultra Giga dead. I think. If she's not dead, then I am very sad, but I'm pretty sure she's dead. If she's not dead, I would be extremely surprised. But I think we overkill by what, 500 or something. Okay, not quite 500, but it's a lot. Okay, no, not quite 500. Actually, it is. After I play the other 2, it is more than 500. It's like 600. The Glam Challenge, yeah, sure. Actually, how do you sign up? But yeah, there's a challenge run for there's a community challenge run where you try to get as many Glam cards in your deck as possible. Oh yeah, Chaos is just posting there. The message is a bit wrong. But yeah. Sign up with sign up with Asuki or Chaos is fine. Yeah, please sign up. I will also be commentating in a run later today. Yeah. Again, today's run is, I think, yeah, Necro run with open. So basically, what are we learning here is that Underdogs is terrible and Overgrowth is easy. Overgrowth is free. Overgrowth is free and Underdogs is complete garbage. That's what we learned. No, but yeah, it's like the when you have enough multipliers to actually one shot, then it doesn't really matter what your draw order is. That's basically it. The other run, the draw order actually matter. It doesn't matter that much. We need to draw exceptionally badly for what happened to happen, yeah. But we did in both of the boss fights. So it was I could have played around that. I play Spy 2 every day recently, yes. I wasn't playing every day before the Glass patch was around, you know. And the one that made the Glass actually as strong as it is right now. The first Glass iteration, I didn't care. Like, it wasn't doing anything. There was no damage. But when this one was in the game, I started to play the game a lot. Okay, last card on Necro. I don't mind last card sword. Oh, I generally do not mind last card on any character except Silent. And in Overgrow, especially in Overgrow, the last card sword is also better because it's less likely that you can just remove your way into victory here. Because the main strength of, you know, just going to remove and upgrading like bodyguard and whatever is that you can loop your upgraded block cards and then you block slightly more than the enemy's damage and then you outscale like completely. You're invincible. In Overgrow, you don't really get to do that very often, especially now that the invoke capture spirit thing is a little bit harder to do. Yeah. So yeah, you can play the other way. If you cannot remove into upgrade, then you just pick cards. You have last capsule, you have relics, and you pick cards and you go farm elites. That's the other line. Now say the character, nah, capture invoke spirit actually doesn't really care that much about this, though. You do, but you do care a little bit about this if you also don't have other relics. So getting double reward by the triangle and the iron glass, yeah, it makes it like very hard to commit in Act 1. I still have capture spirit invoke runs. But they're definitely more rare for sure. I don't really pick invoke on like floor 2 anymore and say okay remove CG. Yeah, picking invoke on floor 2 and just remove your whole deck and then you win. It's like, that is just stupid. I still think invoke is strong. I think invoke actually is a card that's very good to have in the deck. It's just a little bit hard to pick, but whenever you have an invoke plus in the deck, like the game feels so much easier to play. Like, the card is just good. So you target, why do you do that? Yeah, the Master League except it's worse. Let's Necro, I literally died last run. Okay, not this one, but yeah, here I died exact to this fire. We lost a lot of draw orders, and then at the end, and even the final turn, it was like so sad. We only draw so badly before, even the final turn, and then I die by exact. I did not even get overkill by 1 damage, I die exact. Necro on stream, I only play Necro off stream. And what do you think one trick is? One trick means I only play Necro. Squeeze got me though, buddy. Like, if you saw how what happened in this one, yeah, like the squeeze just freaking got me. I had I had like double lethality, and the squeeze actually just never landed with it because you know, I just play fetch because I fetch usually has positive value. I play fetch to draw into like some defy or something, and I need the fetch in the first place in order for the squeeze to deal enough damage. So I play fetch, and every single fetch I play just draw to the squeeze. So it never landed with lethality in both fights a single time. It literally never landed a single time in 2 fights in like what 5 next cycle or something. It's pretty crazy. Region's still the same though. Region I think has actually not really changed at all. Like the macro idea, like since I made the guide until now. I mean, of course, the card pool is tiny bit weaker. It's like the Astral Pulse nerfed by 2, and you know bosses are stronger, but your idea is still the same. Like what you do is basically exactly the same. You block with the overpowered, you know, like 1 cost power. Charm of the Stars, Pillar of Creation, and maybe now you need a bit more damage, or maybe something like Arsenal can get in the deck a bit more. Because staying in Aeon Glass for too long, just relying on Spectral Shift is not a super good plan. Eventually it will get to your like what 60 block per turn. Very big change. I wouldn't say big change, and if anything, maybe it's a nerf. I mean, it is a nerf. So I don't know how big the change is. Yeah, it was not very good before, and now it's maybe a bit worse. Sausage Berry got better, that was sure, but it's not. It's like whatever. Synergize with decks, yeah. Perry got freaking frail now, so yeah, very good synergy. Yeah, that's your synergy with decks, yeah. That's your entire synergy with dexterity, that you get frail. Yeah, that's a synergy. I don't think I'm playing one more, so probably just end stream here and then I think the Necro one I'm committing is in like 6 hours, but yeah, there are more. I actually just freaking post the schedule. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I just freaking post the full schedule. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, so I already got me. But yeah, that's the private fan schedule, like all the times in there, your local time. So you know, you can just check out the schedule and see maybe what you find interesting. If you can, you should honestly watch everything. Just check it out and donate, yes. Yeah, let's get out of here. Holy. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. See you. I was running a seat open session. Yes, anyone can register. Like only the casters are fixed, yeah. But if you want to join, then just sign up. Oh, yeah, see you.